Oh, what's going on, chat? Good afternoon. Just got done recording this week's episode of the podcast with Chip, so I'll be coming out tomorrow. Ready to get into some poke. For today, I'm definitely gonna play the two decks that made it to the finals of the Doom tournament, and then we'll just kind of see from there. To be honest, oh no, not the Doom tournament. I want to play the Charizard deck that made it to the finals of the Doom tournament, or that won the Doom tournament, and then I want to play the Ogerpon deck that made it to the finals of the Smart series. That's what it was, yeah. Besides that, I got no other plans. Also on yesterday's Smart tourney. It's cool to see a tournament that big for the PokemonTCG, and then the Dragapult winning wasn't really too big of a surprise once you see what else was in top cut. And the Ogerpon deck getting second was cool, though. I want to try out that deck. Apparently, it's the exact same person. The person who got second with the Ogerpon deck was the same person who played. They're playing the same 60 that they played at NAIC to like top 35, or like to top 64, 35th place, I think. For some reason, I remember 35th place. I'm pretty sure it's 35th place. Yeah. We'll take a look at that deck. I meant to try it out after NAIC. I just never got around to it. So, I mean, if they're still making it work in this format, better now than never. Or better now late than... You know what? Let's get into some games. I'm going to start with the Charizard deck. I'm going to start with the Charizard deck here. DC Armor's got 11th at the Smart Series? Yes. This place. Oh, wait. Oh, there's already 4 in there. Like, why can't I add? Ooh, wait, I just came up with as far as like deck building goes, what if this is how it worked instead? So I just imported this deck list. And there was a bunch of hold up. So there was these ones in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. But what if I could like select this artwork and then start adding these and it would kick out the other ones? That's what it should do, right? I don't even need to be able to add. You don't need to be I don't have to be able to add more than 4. I should just be able to add other ones and it just kicks out the other ones. Prioritizing uncrafted ones and then going min rarity, high rarity first. All right, something to add to the something to add to the improvement stock. They could by default for the ones you already have. Yes, they should do that, but they should also make it so you can like just click on one and add more of that one. They should default to the ones you already have, but if you don't own any, you should still be able to like add, or yeah, it should default to the ones you have. So it should just give me 4 of these, but I should also be able to click on this one and then add more, and then it would kick out the other ones that aren't that one. How are you feeling about Mega Dragonite? Bam, too soon. I couldn't care less about Mega Dragonite. Was the Smart Series a Mickey or was it actually legit? I don't know what that question means. That question is not a question. That's not real. Is the Psyduck coming out with the Mega set? It's coming out as like a promo in one of the 3-pack blisters. Smart Series was definitely legit. 1,500 plus players. I mean, what does it mean to have a tournament not be legit, though? How are you defining a legit or unlegit tournament? The problem with kicking out other cards is in having multiple from others, which one would it prioritize? It's probably just prioritize min rarity or high rarity. First, it prioritizes uncrafted, right? It would prioritize uncrafted first, and then you prioritize min rarity or high rarity. You probably prioritize kicking out high rarity first, and then kick out min rarity second. It shouldn't be like that big of a deal one way or another, though. Whatever prioritization you give it, just having the option, the ability to do that when deck building just sounds kind of nice. We're actually playing try today. Ogerbox and Zard Dusknoir. Is there an option to search for 1 prize or 2 prize cards specifically? I don't know. Or at least we don't have to do... Well, no, there's this. Yeah, you can search for EXs and GXs. So basically, yeah. Your opinion on Dragapult in this meta? Seems weak, but the meta's, I feel like, still very much in flux, so who knows. Azul straight Pult doesn't match too well into Guardy, right? Not great, no. But you click on the printing and there's a art swap button that just changes all of them to the selected art. I don't hate that, actually. That would be interesting. So if you right-clicked here and you clicked here, click on a new one and then click another button that said... Yeah, it just like puts it in the deck for you. I don't hate that, actually. It's a good idea. Or maybe they can allow you to add more than 4 of the same card, and then you can remove the ones you want to make it valid. Yeah, we talked about that before previously, but I think this would actually just be better. If you, by adding them, it kicks out the other ones. And then from there, you can still customize slightly, I guess. Yeah. We'll let the Charizard to fall off. I wasn't playing much then. Dragapult being really good, and then Grimmsnarl eventually being really good. Or becoming more popular, I guess you could say. So can I DM you a dangle list that I just want you to take a look at? I mean, yeah, sure. You can always feel free to DM me any decks. I probably won't do anything with them. Or maybe even look at them, though. Or Dusknoir. Yeah, so I did the Google Doc we worked on the other day for PTCGL improvements. I submitted it with a video kind of breaking them down further. Other things that I want to do eventually for getting kind of like community feedback and pushing that along to the correct sources. What do you think about Bundle and Pult? It doesn't seem great, but it could be okay against Jelson, I guess. It doesn't seem great right now, but yeah, if it's good against Jelson and Jelson's popular enough, that could be a reason. So we did like a master list of PTCGL improvements, and I want to like revisit that probably in like 6 months and see if they've changed anything or if there's new things to add to the list. It'd be cool to start to cross some of the things off the list, to be honest. The next thing would be, I want to do maybe I won't do this until after Worlds though. I would like to do it before Worlds, but we'll just kind of see how things happen. I want to like do another one of those streams and we create like a master list for bugs on PTCG Live, but that might not happen until after Worlds, to be honest. We'll see. But yeah, that's the plan for like more stuff like that. You work for Pokemon, right? No, I do not work for Pokemon. Why 100 HP Charmeleon over the 90 HP Flare Veil? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I'm just copying the list. I'm just hoping they're right. I'm hoping they made the right call here with the 100 HP. Favorite deck this format? I don't have one. Does Pokemon take your critiques into consideration? Well, with the new ambassador Pokemon, with the new ambassador role that I have, that's supposed to be one of the things that happens is that they but it's not just like my feedback, it's like my feedback / like community feedback, like things that I'm seeing be not just something that I think would be an improvement, but it could be that, but it can also be stuff that I think the community thinks would be an improvement as well. That's part of it's part of the idea behind the ambassador role, the ambassador program that I'm a part of. We're good at data analysis and Pokemon. The Smart Series and Late Night are a gold mine of valuable insights. I wouldn't go that far with any online tournament, to be honest. It's not like a bad thing to look at them, but yeah. I don't know about a gold mine. I don't think there's that much to take away ever from online tournaments, to be honest, but there's stuff, but like I don't know about a gold mine. I don't know about a gold mine. I don't know what kind of gold you're mining for. Online tournaments are so good. Insane. Ah, yes. Cyndaquil, my favorite Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG. I guess the only thing I could do would be attach a... I kind of want to hold it anyways, though. I'm just going to pass. You have a video where you go in depth on the way you decide what deck you play to major events? No. Not really. I mean, you could watch like my most recent, or you could watch the video I did on my regional win slash my win in Merida. That's probably the most insightful video I have on that, or the video with the most insight that I have on something like that. But even then, not. I mean, yeah, it's about as good as it gets. That's the best. That's the best video I have. Will the results from the Smart Series be held to the same scale as a regional? No, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Yes. Is it a Mickey? Is the Smart Series legit or is it a Mickey? I mean, how do you determine what tournament is legit? Like, no, it's not a regional. Regionals are regionals. ICs are ICs. Worlds is worlds. We could get to the point where online tournaments. I mean, there's definitely a point where like an online tournament would be held to that standard. We are not even remotely close to that, though. Yeah, we're not even remotely close to that. I don't know what would you determine to make a... Dude, they did not hit the Team Evo here. They're cheating. What you would use to determine if a what's it called is legit, like you said. No clue what you would use to determine that. Tatsugiri, yes, very good. Ah, yes, prize the trolley off the rip. Yes, very good. Perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Dude, this Team Evo value is so low. What the heck? Do I have to go like double Duskull to actually get real value here? I kind of do. Otherwise, I'm not getting any Team Evo value here. Because I priced a Charmeleon as well. Dude, Tatu, if you let me down here, you know what? It's fine, because that's what I expect from you. You useless little shit. Alright. Yeah, you should just take online tournaments for what they are. Like, whatever you see from them is what you should take from them. Like, I don't even know what I mean when I say that, though. Like, I don't think... like, if you see a cool idea, like... I mean, but nothing in the Pokemon TCG... well, I guess, like, the first thing you have to understand is, like... Let's say a deck wins a tournament. So I had the exact same thoughts before your tweet about competitor prior. Did anyone reply, swing you a different way? Most of the ones I read didn't seem to provide a concrete enough reason. I mean, I think the idea that like competitors have less opportunities to go to the Pokemon Center than spectators, due to them playing in the tournament, is like reasonable. To be honest, like, I think that's actually reasonable. It's like, oh yeah, that is kind of true. That is kind of true. You do have less opportunities, for sure. Oh, I think they play a way to one-hit KO a Charizard. I'm actually just not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna assume they can't KO my active here, right? Like, I don't think I want to If I assume they can KO my active here, I basically lose. So I think I have to assume they can't KO my active. I'm just gonna punch him or see where this goes. I could have actually KO'd triple Quilava this turn. Maybe that was that the play? KO triple Quilava? No, then I can't play Jack. No, it doesn't work. I don't have a counter catcher in my hand. Maybe just KO 2 of the bench guys. That would be better. I don't think I want to do that this turn though. I want to do that like a turn I can Iono them or something. Which who knows when that would be, but. Board wipe this turn though. It's true, yeah. Then I'm only scared of rare candy, I guess. But yeah, that's like the only reasonable argument, or that's the only reasonable. That's the only reason where it's like, okay, that seems like a reason. Maybe not the only reasonable reason, but it's the only reason where I look at them like, okay, that seems like a reason. You're scared of 2 Victini? Yeah, 2 Victini or Gravity Mountain. I assume they have the Brave. All right, well, I can just concede this one, I think. You playing in the lucky draw tonight, boss man? If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be above my head and in my stream title. What was I gonna say though? I had like another thought. Oh yeah, online tournament results. So one thing to first of all understand in the Pokemon TCG is like, let's just say there's like let's take Dragapult, right? There's a bunch of different ways to play Dragapult. Let's say there's like 3 different ways to play Dragapult. One of them is bad, one of them is fine, one of them is good. It's possible the bad way to play Dragapult could win a regional championship. And you could look at the results from that and be like, well, I mean, this build of Dragapult is still just bad. Like, they won, but it's still a bad build of Dragapult. I'm not going to switch to playing that build of Dragapult. I'm going to play the better build of Dragapult and not play that build. Now, it's less likely that that's how you would look at a regional championship result and walk away from that with that information. It is more likely that that would happen from like an online tournament. So, but it can happen at any level of tournament. It could happen at an IC. An IC could happen. Dude, what the heck? Why can't I go second? What is going on here? It's possible an IC could happen, and you look at the result from the IC and be like, nope, that deck that won is pretty mid. That deck's kind of bad. This does not tell me anything about the meta. There's like, this information is not useful. Like, it doesn't add anything information to the meta. Like, some people will probably pick this deck up, realize it's bad, and not play it. I'm just going to be ahead of the curve and just already know it's bad. I have no idea what they're playing. We see a Mew, right? I mean, it's probably correct to do this, actually. What I was going to say with that is, like, yeah, online tournaments are just, like, they're just less, what's it called as well? They're, like, way lower standard, though. Or way lower, I don't know, standard, what is the word I'm looking for? Prestige? No, not prestige. Not prestige. Less valuable. The bar. Yeah, I guess maybe barrier of entry. No. Yeah, the information is just way less valuable. But there's a better term. Yeah, not prestige. They're obviously way less prestigious. I mean, online terms have basically 0 prestige. But insight, sure. Less insight to gain from them. Credibility. No, I mean, not credibility. Well, yeah, obviously it's less credibility, but yeah. Less substantial. Yeah, there was also less substantial, I don't know, something. But basically, the results from online tournaments just mean less in terms of like if Charizard wins Worlds, that means way more than Charizard winning an online tournament, basically. Yeah, obviously, like, Charizard winning like a regional win means way more than Charizard winning like some online tournament. For starters, I guess. As it should, and it just does. Like, it's like it's like harder to win. Yeah, it just comes down to how hard that it is to do the thing. Where's I going with this though? I was going somewhere with this, but I kind of forgot a little bit. Oh yeah, so like when you see results from online tournaments, the only thing you should really take away is just you should look at it and be like, is there anything that's cool? Like, is there a list? Is there a deck or like a list? Or I mean, and obviously looking at the winning decks or the more successful decks means more, but it's not like, oh shoot, Straight Pult won the Smart tournament. That must mean Straight Pult's like the Pult build to play. It's like, no, it doesn't really mean that at all. Not even close to that. Other builds of Pult could be far superior. Like, all Pult builds are good. Like, Straight Pult's not a bad deck, but we're not concerned with what's bad. We're concerned with what's best. Or what's not bad. I'm kind of hoping I find a Jet Energy off this so I can jet this up and then evolve both Charmeleons or something. Something like that. Yeah, basically that's it. When you look at online tournament results, just take them for what they are. If something inspires you or makes you think about something, about like a deck or a metagame, that's fine. But like, put very little weight in online tournament results. Just like you should put very little weight in League Cup results or City League results or anything like that. I'm just gonna hope for a Jet. Because if I leave a Charmander in the active, they just both die, which is really bad. Cool. Find those customers. I think what Azul is trying to say, if you do analysis on tournament results badly, you will fool yourself into bad conclusions. Not, well, I mean, maybe kind of, but I guess it just comes down to how much you weigh. Oh my gosh, dude. Why is there always a Charmeleon prize? We need 3 Charmeleon, bro. What the heck? Well, I should have a Dusknoir on my field then, obviously. I think it's a good way to engage interest and creativity, but doesn't mean something is good for the meta. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it as well. Yeah, it's a good way to engage interest and creativity. Yeah, it's good to look at online tournament results. The more information you have at looking at like results and stuff like that, the better, to an extent. Yeah. Have you tried the Ogre Box deck? Not yet, no. This matchup has got to be kind of horrendous, right? I feel like it's got to be bad. Yeah, it doesn't really have to, I'm not really saying like if you do analysis on tournament results badly, you fool yourself into bad conclusions. I mean, maybe if by that you mean putting too much weight in online tournaments, sure. But that's basically all I mean, is just don't put too much weight in online tournaments. But like with that, understanding the underlying point of how you analyze results and metagame and decks in general, by saying a deck could win a regional championship, you could, and the deck could just be what you would classify as bad. You could just be like, yep, it just won. Yep, it's bad. So that's like that's the important part. Well, I could get my whole board out of range. No, not quite my whole board out of range. I can get pretty far out of range, but not completely. Actually, with TM Evo, I think I could get the whole board out of range. Candy Eva. I mean, those Ogerpons on the bench are a little scary. Help. Knowing why a deck did well in a certain tournament is important. Yeah. Alright, let's get those customers real fast. Yo, can I get a... Wow! Options? Another way I guess I would explain it would be like, let's say you have a... say you have a criteria to qualify a deck as bad. So there's 10 meta decks, and you're like, okay, 5 of them are bad, 5 of them are good. And then one of the ones that you initially criteriaed as bad wins the tournament that happens, like coming up tournament. It wins the the next regional championship. You look at the result, you go through your process again, do your math again, and you're like, well, by my own standards, this deck, I still think this deck is bad. It's possible the deck is just still bad. Like, did anything change? It's like, or yeah, did anything change that would make this deck better than you thought it was previously? It's like, nope. And everything still applies that made you think it was bad before. You're like, yep. It's like, then it's maybe just bad. I could go try and find a jet. Oh, I forgot this deck plays the Chi-Yu. The Chi-Yu is so important in this matchup. What the heck? Chi-Hu? How much HP does that fish have? I kind of got a big hand, though. Alright, I've been playing this pretty poorly so far, I'm not gonna lie. The thing is, I don't want to bench this guy, though. Dude, this is such a weird game, the way this is developed. I'm just gonna grab this fish. We'll find a jet energy someday, maybe. You think Ho Box will be top tier with Prism Energy? No. You do coaching? No. Also, possibly your analysis understanding isn't good, but you have to trust yourself. Yeah, exactly. But then when you do figure out that you were wrong, figure out what made you lead you to you're wrong, and then let's go from there. Oh, I'll get him. Yeah, I didn't even realize. How much do I want to play stuff right here? I don't want to bench the Chi-Yu if I'm not going to get a jet. I mean, I don't know when they're going to find a boss. I think I just play the Iono, hope for jet. If I find jet, I take the knockout. If I don't find jet, then I don't know. Customers? No customers, bro. What the heck? Oh, hopefully no boss as well. Or just lose to boss? I guess it has to be boss plus grass. We'll see. Is there a better way of analyzing deck quality outside of tournament performance? Yeah, playing with the deck yourself and realizing if you think it's good or bad. And then coming to deciding whether you think it's good or bad, yeah. I gotta deal with this thing now? Should be able to deal with that. Oh, so your Tatsu wasn't attractive? Apparently not, bro. Screw this guy. Is there to see how many prizes the opponent has taken with the overlay? Yeah, right hand side of the screen. These big numbers right here. I mean, what do we got? We get the squad. Can we get some squad, please? One counter catcher, one boss. See, I ordered one squad to the board. This plays what? Two counter catchers, so there's one prized. I've also killed the Mew, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, can I get a squad? Can we get a one whole squad, please? Curious why they want the one energy? Because this one's got a Bravery Charm. I can't KO this one. Unless I want to burn Dusknoir to hit the Squawk. I don't know if they can bump their own stadium or not. But I need to be able to save this. I want to KO Squawk with Dusknoir, Dusclops next turn. Yeah, I want to be able to kill the Squawk. So I don't know if they can play a counter stadium, their own counter stadium or anything like that. You research the other catcher? Oh, did I? Oh, you're right. So they push on here. I'm kind of waiting on boss. It's fine. We'll make it work. I think I prized the boss as well, though. So I could pull the boss off the prize cards. Am I not going after Latias because of the retreat? Because that's like the Latias adds no value to their setup. If I bring up Latias, if I KO Latias, they push Mew, which gives them free retreat going into this turn. And then next turn, I still can't KO the Ogerpon, but if I do, then they get to push up whatever they want. There's no value. There's no value in KOing it. You don't need boss, right? You just pop 2 Dusks and win. Well, I don't have 2 Dusknoirs to hit the Ogerpon, so I would need 2 Dusks to KO Ogerpon. But currently I can KO Squawk, but I can't KO this. They were about to leave this in the active, though. If they had left this in the active, I had them, yeah. Is that Ogerpon deck actually a thing? Not yet, but it doesn't seem terrible. So it could become a thing. But as of right now, I would say it's not a thing, no. I guess this works, right? I could feed them 4 prize cards. Sometimes you forget how cringe Dusknoir and Dusclops can be. Oh, I guess I had Nitrogen in hand, so I could have just... For some reason in my head, I thought they were taking a prize card. But obviously they're not taking a prize card, so... This is so dumb. I could pop a 4th one, too, I guess. For some reason, I thought I was getting a prize card. This is one of like this is like another reason they should make the prize card draw automatic, bro. Like sitting here through all this is just so boring. Like what are we doing, man? Why are we sitting through this? Why is this taking forever? Knockout. Give me my prize cards. Give them their prize cards. Just prize card to hand. Boom. 2 prize cards to hand. Boom. We're cooking. Next action. Go next. We're playing more Pokemon. It should all be about playing as much Pokemon as possible in like a non-jarring experience. Everything should be as fast as possible as long as it's enjoyable. But I still can't get over... I still can't get over the... It just looks like the transparent layer in Photoshop. I literally thought they made an error when they exported the logo. That's literally was my first thought, is that they made an error exporting the logo for this. I love the illusion of choice on prize cards. Do I want the top left or bottom right? Too bad. You don't get to choose. It trains people to take their prizes IRL. So many people forget. We don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to babysit and handhold everyone. We need to play more Pokemon is what we need. People just want to play Pokemon. No. Ever since you mentioned that, I can't look at the logos without seeing that now, bro. That's what I literally, because whatever, I used it for a thumbnail. I was making a thumbnail and I wanted to put the black and white logo on it. So I Googled it. I Googled Black Vault, White Flare logos. And the first one I saw had that and I was like, oh, whoever like shared this, like definitely forgot to get rid of the, forgot to remove the transparent layer or whatever. And I thought there was like a different logo out there that was like correct. But then I've seen all of them. Oh no, this is literally just it. think black and white fixes Flareon box? No, the deck is still the exact same. The deck has everything it needs to be successful. The deck's like, yeah. It's not like waiting. Flareon box is not waiting for something else to come out. It's got every piece. It didn't even, the metagame, if anything, probably just got worse for the deck, to be honest. But like, as far as like set stuff goes, nothing changed for it. But that's what you mean. Like, is it better in this metagame? It probably just got worse, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. No, I just don't know what's prized. It's time for Tatsu number 2. Maybe this one's better at attracting customers. Should we do 2 different artworks of Tatsugiri and keep a customer score? Figure out which Tatsugiri gets to live and which one we eat for dinner. Didn't meta get better with Golden Go going up? I mean, Golden Go's up right now, though, but will Golden Go stay up? I actually don't know if Golden Go's going to stay up, to be honest. We'll see. Like, as of right now, Golden Go is up. Kinda, though. But, like, we already saw, like, the people already, like, switching over to decks that are, like, have better Golden Go. Like, day to day, it's hard to, like, make that judgment call. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so hard to... This is why whenever I like, talk about metagames and formats, the thing we always, like... There's no... Because we're not, like, what are we talking towards? Right? It's, like, today? Tomorrow? The day after that? Like, we already saw Dango become the BDIF. Or no. We already saw Dango become... the tier S deck and already fall off that seat in like 2 days. Like back-to-back days, it was like, oh my god, Dango's broken into everyone play a deck that has favored against Dango, right? So tomorrow, who knows, right? But so yeah, I wouldn't say Flareon box got better because Dango is like seemingly better because we're already at a point where it's like people have already started to adjust. That's why like whenever I talk about metas and formats, I'm always like, the format is the card pool. The metagames, the points that we care about in the metagame are like when major tournaments happen. So really we're talking towards the World Championships, but we're so far away from that. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say that Flareon box got better in the meta, I guess. Did it get better as a deck? No, because it didn't gain anything from the new set. Did it get better? Did it become a better deck in the meta, in the format, in the metagame? I think it's too early to tell. But it definitely did not get better as a deck. But it maybe became a better play. It maybe will become a better play. We'll see. Dude, these Tatsugiris just do not want to find Arven. They're just extremely against it. Dude, why can't these... Oh, give me an Arven. Why can't I get an Arven off one of these Tatsus, bro? I mean, I think I candy a Charizard out here for sure, right? I already retreated, so... Yes. Prize for Arven, useless Tatsu. I didn't prize for Arven, did I? Did we check? We didn't check. Imagine Golden Go will probably chill around top 5. Yeah, probably. But if it's just like a 10, if Golden Go is just like another 10% meta deck and that's about it, that's Flareon box is still probably a bad, not great play. It's still probably not great for Flareon box, unless you like, nah. The difference between Dango and Guardy is that when you want to beat Guardy, you have to play a deck that beats it. Whereas with Dango, you can take a Cornerstone, Jamming Tower, Clef Key, depending on which is best for the deck in specific. I would say it's easier to put a card in your deck to deal with Dango, but I don't think it's like that easy. Well, you can do the same thing against Guardy with some decks, less decks. Like playing more Jamming Towers, stuff like that. Sure, I guess I mostly agree with you. All right, well, I would still like a I want a Poff in here or something. I don't know. Dude, holy smokes. I have to develop some other Charizards here, so this guy can just never KO a Charizard, can he? What am I counter catcher in here then? This Gabite? Dude, what do I have to do for an Arven around here? Oh my god. I've used 5 attract customers and played an Iono, and I still can't find an Arven. Maybe it is just actually prized. Maybe they are all prized. They actually could just all be prized. It's possible. Honestly, KOing this before they get to use it sounds just kind of good. And then KO the active. Just remove both Gabites. It's like pretty chill, right? It'd be really funny if I pull 2 Arvens here. Off my 2 prize cards. Bro, see what, dude? No, like now that I've like thought about it more, like bro, just give them their prize card. Why am I waiting for my opponent to select a prize card so I can draw my prize card? Is that the correct or even order of operations? I could protect this energy. Like if they play Jamming Tower, yeah. So I should probably just do this to have both on here. The ultra mobile Tatsugiri. All right, well, no Arven's found yet. Hey, what's up, Moonshadow? All right, still no whatever it's called. When do you know if it's right or not to use Squawk? Based on whether or not you need to use Squawk. I know it's an unsatisfying answer, but that's how it is. When you need to use Squawk, you should use Squawk if you have access to Squawk, and it's correct to use that access to use Squawk. When you shouldn't use Squawk, even if you have access to Squawk, you shouldn't use Squawk. Can you check your deck with Jack next turn? Yeah, we'll take a look to confirm. Like a Dusknoir the active and then knock out the active with Charizard, right? Yeah. Wait, can I even KO them? 150. Wait, no, it does 130. 130, give them a prize card, plus 90, 270, 3, 400. Oh, it's exactly enough, right? Interesting. Okay. I'd probably do that. Okay, let me play Jack here. Because I want to get Vermilion Charizard. Okay, I thought I did my math wrong. I was like, wait a second, let me check that again. Yeah, run that back. Armelin. I don't really need Duskull anymore, to be honest. I could just use 2 Charizards to win this game, I feel like. Yeah, maybe I just save this so I can more easily get into like my next Charizard or something like that. That seems fine. You think Charizard is back? Probably not. But I don't know. It's too early to tell. It doesn't matter who takes prizes first in that situation. But who's supposed to take the prize card first? There's supposed to be, there's like an order of operations there, right? Order of operations doesn't matter for prize cards in tandem. Would it be in tandem though? Because you use the ability, you knock yourself out. I don't know if they, is it, they take first? Okay. My opponent does first, so you can't win off it. If tied at 1? No, that's not how it works. Wait, no, they wouldn't take first because it doesn't. You do draw them at the same times. Yeah, never mind. Player has advantage, so opponent draws prizes. You could, yeah, you in one prize situations, the game ties. I know that. Prizes are taking at the same time. Okay, okay. Again, chat, look up town map and then play GLC. There is an order. Oh, yeah, because if both people have their prize cards face up, someone needs to draw first. All right. Otherwise, it'd be like, all right, both players draw your prize cards at the exact same time. But yeah, because if both people have town map played and both prize cards are face up, you both just sit there and look at each other and wait for the other person to draw first. No, you go. No, you go. No, I insist. I insist you take your prize cards first. I think it's opponent first. Yeah, opponent first does make sense. Yeah. So what do I need to win the game here? I need boss. But I could also make things kind of annoying for them by going and then retreating this thing to this guy. And then playing this. Grab some BS. Like... Oh. Wait, who the school? We schooling out here? Yeah, so the prize cards happen within the same frame, but your opponent has to, someone has to draw first, yeah. Not at the same time, they're first because Dusknoir is knocked out first before you knock out the opponent's mon. No, that's not how it works, bots. It can happen during the chain. If you're both at one prize card and you Dusknoir to KO something, you both have 0 prize cards at the same time when it checks. Like, or however you'd think about it. If you use Dusknoir to take a knockout and you both go to 0 prize cards, and you both would go to 0 prize cards, then that's over. Or what's it called? That's what I meant to say, right? Yeah, that's what I meant. I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Let's grab the prize so fast, then you win. Ooh, game of speed. That's where IRL mechanics get involved in the Pokemon TCG. It's just whoever draws the prize card first. Should I quit my job to make more time to play Pokemon? Probably not. No. They draw off the ability first, then you place damage counters. Bots, I'm telling you, that's just not how it works. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, that's just not how it works. I don't know where you're getting your information from, or if you're just like putting it together. If you're like reading the cards and assuming that's how they work, but I'm just telling you that's just not how they work. Like, yeah, I don't know what else you want me to, like, I don't know where else we're gonna go besides that. But the tiebreaker is always the first one to get to another prize card. The tiebreaker is when there's a difference in prize cards, the person with the advantage wins, but you don't check for the advantage until an action is fully concluded. So you use Dusknoir's ability, which KOs your opponent's Pokemon, which KOs yourself, which KOs your opponent's Pokemon. You both draw prize cards. Both prize cards have been drawn. Okay, check for win condition. Win condition not met. Game is still tied. Continue, basically. When is the Black Ball and White Flare set legal to play within the format? And I'm kind of blanking. Not this Friday, next Friday. Yeah, not this Friday, but the Friday after. It's always 2 Fridays after the Friday release date. How many Arven did you prize? We did prize 2 Arven, but I think if I attract customers 5 times, I have decent odds of finding an Arven, even if there's only 2 in there. It does not matter who takes the first prize card in this scenario. It doesn't matter in this scenario for the current card pool, but previous card pools it could matter. So there needs to be a rule on how it should play out. Because if town map existed and both prize cards are faced up, what one person could take could affect what the other person takes. So therefore, we need an order of operations. You prize 3 Arven and Trolley. Oh, did I really? Oh, apparently I prized 3 Arven. I thought it was 2. But doesn't the clause of Dusknoir make you knock out first? No, it doesn't. All right, I'll explain it one last time. One final explanation. You use Dusknoir's ability. You put damage counters on Pokemon. Dusknoir KOs itself. The Pokemon that I put the damage count also got KO'd. Your opponent draws a prize card. You draw a prize card. Check if there is a prize difference. If the answer is no, then no one wins the game. If we're talking about prize difference, check. If you're both at 1 prize card, it goes to a sudden death or overtime match or whatever it is. If you're both at 1 prize card, the order of operations is both at 1 prize card. I have Dusknoir. I use Dusknoir. I pop Dusknoir. I KO Spiritomb. I put damage on Spiritomb. Dusknoir KOs itself through the ability. The Spiritomb is also knocked out because we check for KOs, or we check for KOs at the same time the Pokemon dies. So both Pokemon die. They draw a prize card. I draw a prize card. We're both at 0 prize cards. We go to a sudden death game, or a what is it called? It's not a sudden death game, but it's called something else. It's not a sudden. What is it called? They don't call it a sudden death game. They call it a tiebreaker game. Do they call it a tiebreaker game? Is that what it's called? Did your client crash? I don't know. My opponent's time is ticking down, but it should. I must have crashed. Like, it's taking way too long, right? There must be a problem. Oh, routine maintenance, bro. You just did maintenance, bro. What was the previous maintenance for? Come on. I thought it was weird that you knock out Dusknoir first. I was mistaken. My bad. Well, I mean, how would you change the words on Dusknoir to like make it ever resemble that operation, like that order? I don't think there's a way to do that. Oh, I guess maybe if it was worded, if it said to use this ability, I guess if it was worded to use this ability, you must knock out Dusknoir. Instead of if you use this ability, this Pokemon is knocked out. I don't know if the wording would change that though, to be honest. But maybe. Knock yourself out, then place damage counters. Dripping on Matang deck? Bad. Yeah, if it said knock yourself out first, then place damage, would that actually change the... Or would everything still conclude in the same sequence? And then it would still be drawing the prize cards at the same time, effectively. Add a then between the sentences. In order to use ability, you must KO Dusknoir. You must KO Dusknoir. Then, okay, yeah, then place 13 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon. Yeah, now I'm curious. Is there a way you could word it where it would actually... I guess that would be it, right? I guess you could also be like... Before you place 13 damage counters, your opponent draws a prize card if your opponent's won the game. You could always force the wording, I guess. Only after everything is resolved do you check if there's a winner. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, even if that was true, do we still have to wait? There's no way it isn't documented. Why is there so much confusion? Oh, there's not that much confusion. We know how it works, but... Yeah, there's not that much confusion. We know how the card works. And it's always worked that way in the Pokemon TCG, I'm pretty sure, as well. There's never been a card where you lose, even though you're not actively knocking out one of your opponent's Pokemon. Zoroark? Dude, what a cringe deck. They had like a really weak start. Maybe I just like give up on the squad here. Oh, nice. I prized all of my Duskull. Wait, I literally just prized 3 Duskull because there was none in my hand. All right, cool. Big fan. Maybe I go for the Duskull then, because, yep, reasons. Not playing resource here does still feel a little weird, because I am giving up, like, a lot of resources, but... I'm not sure it's incorrect. Seems like fine. Could be wrong. In PTCG Live, your opponent takes prize card first when they use the Dusknoir ability, whether they knock out your Mon in play or not. Yeah. So the correct order of operations is for your opponent to draw the prize card first, but you still get to draw your prize card before it checks for like a game-ending game thing. So how would you define power cards and consistency cards? Counter catches a power card, research is a consistency card. I don't even have anything to get off this trolley except a bunch of fish. What a waste, bro. Any fish enjoyers? Anything about Ho Armors? Probably still bad. Oh shoot, that cape though? I might just swing into this, to be honest. And if they KO me, then I get to KO them back. It seems like good enough to me, to be honest. Fish? Dude, literally just a bunch of fish, man. This is pathetic, man. What are we doing? Why is there so many fish? Someone explain to me, what are we doing? Why is there so many fish? Oh, there's 3 rare candy in this. I thought it was 2. I really gotta check my prize cards. There is a Charizard in here. I'm just gonna set up 2 Charizards. I'm just gonna punch him. I don't care about your hero's cape. That's cute. What if I just hit your Zoroark? What are you gonna do? Outrage back? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Yeah, I'm just gonna give one to this fish. I like this fish more. I'm not gonna put the air balloon in play because then they could just be like, they have a 0-card hand. I'm just gonna boss your Charmander and set up or something like that. I don't want to have to deal with that. So I'm gonna keep something in my hand to deter them from wanting to do that, but then also it literally just being an out to that play. Is Shaman a power card? What about Dragapult? I mean, Dragapult is like a fundamental part of a deck. Shaman is not a... I mean, yeah, Dragapult's like a fundamental part of a deck. I don't know if I would call it a power card. I guess sure. Oh no, it would probably be a consistency card because if you're playing more Dragapults just for the consistency of having more Dragapults. I guess that's more of a consistency card. Shaman would be a power card, I guess. Sure. I usually like to think of power cards though as like cards that are like just neutrally good though. Like Shaman is more of a tech. I guess maybe you could categorize it like 3 types of cards. Power cards, consistency cards, and techs. I would think of Shaman more as like a tech than anything, to be honest. Because it's like, oh, it's not like neutrally good. Like Boss's Orders is a power card because like you can't name a matchup, or even as long as it's like good against majority of matchups, like 75 plus. But like Boss is good against like 90% of decks, right? How bad was their hand? They had a Turo there. No clue. Pretty bad though, right? I do be kind of needing like more energy. See, I don't even know if they're gonna get through the first 2 Charizards to get to the 3rd Charizard, so I don't even know if I'm gonna use this guy, to be honest. I might not. But I'll have him set up just in case. Because like, are they gonna punch my Charizard this turn? That seems kind of... Ooh, actually, no, that's actually not terrible. Actually, that's not great. Actually, you know what? We'll just see what they do. We'll just let them cook. I don't know, some cards are like fundamental pieces of a deck. So it's like, I would say, if you're playing a Dragapult deck, you need to play 2 Dragapult EX, like, kind of like by default. If it's like a Dragapult deck, if it's like Dragapult chart, like yeah, if it's a Dragapult, like if it's like adding 1 Dragapult to Typhlosion, that's different. But if you're playing like straight Pult, you need to at the very least be playing 2 Dragapult, and the 3rd Dragapult at that point would become a consistency card. But there's obviously like a baseline for your deck to not just be straight garbage, right? It's like I play a Dragapult deck. It's like, oh yeah, really? What's in it? It's like, well, I play 1 Dreepy, 1 Dracloak, 1 Dragapult, and 4 Cleffa or something. It's like, all right, well, it sounds like your deck just sucks. It's not even a deck at that point. There's no point in like theorizing any further about your deck. It's like, nah, this just ain't it. But if your deck, yeah. So we need like a baseline to work with, and once we have the baseline, then we can like actually be like, where do we go from here? Do we want the 3rd Dragapult? Do we not? Stuff like that. I think I'm just gonna punch him. I don't really care. I'm just gonna play this first, then I'm gonna use Tatsu to build on my hand. So, core power consistency tech. Core power consistency tech. Yeah, we could like break, if we want to break it down further. I don't hate those as the options. I don't hate that. Every deck should have a Cleffa, no cap. Well, you're definitely capping. That's not true. 4 Cleffa isn't enough. You need a 60 of Cleffa. It's the only way to be consistent. The whole squad. But it's not even like worth like talking about. Like, yeah, I mean, you could call cards. I mean, I guess like for the purpose of like learning how to deck build, maybe that there is value in that. When what I was about to say was like the idea of like core cards to a deck when you're building an archetype doesn't really matter, because like we're always going to be past that point anyways. But I guess like for newer players, that's just not 100% true. Like to understand that concept is maybe more important than I initially am thinking about giving it value. So yeah, core, power, consistency, tech. Because yeah, I wouldn't really call Shaman a power card, because it's just like, it's good in some matchups. But counter catcher, if you had any counter catcher to any deck, could be good in any matchup, right? Just kind of chill. Oh shoot, not this guy. This guy's pretty lame. Wait, can they like win the prize trade at this point? Did I like overextend here? They're gonna go KO. Then I'm gonna go KO. This could get weird. I'm gonna Iono them though, so hopefully it gets less weird. Consistency versus power is kind of a pointless breakdown because a lot of cards are both, like Secret Box. No, not really. I disagree that it's a pointless breakdown. Like, you're not wrong. I don't think you're wrong in like what Secret Box does for you, but I think you're wrong in that it's a pointless breakdown. Actually, Candy Dusknoir would be kind of insane here, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I can't do it out of this hand, obviously, but what went to the bottom of my deck there, actually? Candy Night Stretcher. All right. Give me 1 Dusknoir, 1 Charizard, and 1 energy, please. I definitely want the threat of another Charizard. Where am I supposed to be? And then Iono into Candy Dusknoir, KO the Darumaka, KO the active. So close. Never lucky. Yeah, they can definitely win this at this point. I should not have benched this Duskull. I didn't really think about this guy making an appearance. It's pretty rude. Definitely losable. I'm just gonna... should I have not swap? No, I just need to limit my bench. I need to limit my things on my bench. I feel like I define consistency cards as means to power cards, and power cards as direct means to executing your design game plan. I disagree with that. I'm not going to call a Psychic Energy and Dragapult a power card. I just wouldn't think about it that hard, I guess. Maybe is what I would say. Yeah, I wouldn't try and define things to that extent. Like, it's pretty obvious when I'm like... Research is a consistency card. Counter Catch is a power card. Yeah, because I want to go to that extent because if my game plan is to attack with Dragapult, I'm not gonna call a Psychic Energy a power card. We could be cooked. I guess they're gonna go 90 knockout. Maybe we're okay actually, because they can't get. Oh, they can though. They can Ursaluna. Wait, how much damage does Ursaluna do? It actually does just enough damage. Shoot, actually might be cooked. Did you get back to playing Ethans with Pulse? No, but I would never do that. Ethans with Dracloak, on the other hand, seems worse than Ethans with Pidgeot. Okay, I think we're doing okay, actually. I take it back. But how much damage am I doing? How much does this give him? Huh. That's like super annoying. I could jet this guy up and find a boss though, right? Candy for Dusk? Candy for Dusk doesn't win me this game. It's minus 30. I'll be hitting for 300. Candy Dust Counter Catcher? I can't play Counter Catcher if I Dusknoir KO Daramaka. Would be at 2-2. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Candy Dust Defiance win. If I Candy Dusk, we're tied on prize cards. Let me just get this. Oh, shoot. I was like, let me get this boss real fast. Wait, so what's the play? Back with fresh Zard? Into what? I would just, if I punch this, I just die, don't I? How much does it do? I would do 300. I guess I wouldn't die. But that still would not be good. I could punch their active with my fresh Zard. Then if they just have boss KO this, I lose. What the heck is the play here? Bomb Darwin pass? Well, I'm not really scared of this guy anymore. Will I go 90-90? Oh, maybe I am still kind of scared of this guy. No. I feel like I'm not that scared of this guy. That's not Reshiram. I could kind of get behind that, actually. I can get behind Dusknoir the Reshiram. Wait, no, my active always dies if I punch their active. What the heck? I'm kind of down for Dusknoir the Reshiram, yeah. Dusknoir active, counter catch up the bench one, KO it. Oh, then I just lose to a Gust on this guy still. Dusknoir active, counter catch up the bench one. I have one prize card left. They have two. They still went with boss. But now they need boss plus Reshiram. Don't you lose to Darmanitan now? I lose to boss plus Darmanitan, but I also lose to boss. I would also lose to boss plus Reshiram if I don't KO the Reshiram. Like, them just KOing this means I just lose the game with this, basically. How many? There's only one I should turn this deck. Why do they need boss for Manitan? Because it does 90 to the active and 90 to a bench Pokemon. So if they do 90 to my active, they're not winning the game. Gosh, wait, they need Zoroark though, or a Reshiram. Yo, appreciate the 60 months there, Zeta. Also appreciate the 53 months there, Sky Bishop. And the 2 months there, Mats. Also the 4 months there, Brigo. Blizzy with the 20. Dash with the Prime sub. Welcome to the right back. I missed all these earlier. Also appreciate the 6 months there, Squiggle. Okay, now we win. Wait. Wait. No, yeah. They forgot to bench. Wait, what the heck happened? Did they actually? I wasn't even paying attention. They had the Night Chargers. They literally had Boss Night Charger and then just like didn't bench it. Okay, yeah. Sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I was shouting out the Rat Pack. All right, cool. Got him. Absolutely cooked. Love to see it. Dude, we are just not... Dude, this is like annoying. How we're just not... I've not trolleyed a single game. I've not turn 1 trolleyed going second or turn 2 trolleyed going first a single game with this deck. Well, no, maybe one of... No, I don't think I have. I think I've literally not played trolley as on my first supporter turn with the deck so far. I'm trying to make a Zard Dusknoir deck work for a while. Right now I have a cheeky 1-on-1 Pidgeot line. Do you think that could ever be correct, or is the line too thin to be worth it? I probably wouldn't play Pidgeot unless it was a thicker line, yeah. 2-1-2 or 2-0-2 at the very least. This build better than the Pidgeot build? No clue. Vitality Band greater than the Defiance Band? Possibly. Need a trolley for a secret box? No. The point of the deck is it's a trolley deck. It is a trolley deck. If I was gonna build it with a secret box, I'd completely change the build. Oh, I should have attach active. Shoot. Misplay. A little bit sus, not gonna lie. Chi-Yu can come up in this matchup actually to respond to the Flareon. Maybe we should just bench the Chi-Yu. Or, I said Flareon, right? Leafeon. Is it ever correct to play the 90 HP Pidgeotto? Does the 10 HP matter enough versus Devo decks? Probably not. The free retreat is probably always have a higher value, but I don't know. It's something you have to test. I feel like trying to wait for the Chi-Yu with this deck because we have so little search to find it doesn't make any sense. Like, I didn't really want to grab Chi-Yu there, but I feel like waiting for Chi-Yu doesn't make any sense either. So I feel like we do just kind of have to grab it, which is like fine. And then I guess next turn we just have to team Evo, to be honest. We did get our first trolley game though. First time playing trolley on our first supporter, or on our first supporter turn. $80 or $90, both are 3 monkeys, so it doesn't matter, does it? No, it definitely could still matter. Sometimes they don't get full 30s from the monkeys Often Garver doesn't get full 30s with the monkeys. If they just punch your Pidgeot EX for 80 with a Jellicent, that would also lead to it being in Team Devo range. And then against Grimmsnarl, it's like impossible to predict how much damage is gonna end up when on your Pidgeotto. So to play around Team Devo specifically, the 90 HP is better. But is it better than the free retreat cost? I don't know. 90 HP is always better against Team Devo though, for sure. Would you use this deck in local cups before 10.5 becomes tournament legal? No clue. I haven't thought of last meta, last format. Not if I'm trying to win. No. Oh, so last meta. I was like trying to decipher what you meant. I thought you meant like. Yeah, I don't know I don't know, to be honest, what I thought you were trying to say. I was like, I thought you were asking about like cheating. Like, I was like, I don't know. This deck's in the next format. I probably wouldn't cheat, but I guess the only thing from the new set in this deck is Air Balloon. So you could just cut the Air Balloon for a rescue board, obviously. Would I play this last format? No. I don't know if I can endorse cheating here. Pack it up, pack it up, pack it up, pack it up. I think it's just a TM Evo angle. Wouldn't mind having access to an Iono, although I don't know if I would use it. I would also like a Duskull on my bench, but that just was... Oh, I guess I could have got a Duskull on my bench, to be honest. Actually, I should probably do this right now, to be honest. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, what did I mean to say? You know what? Don't worry about it. You're worrying too much. God damn it. All right, well, getting this guy doesn't make any sense because I prized a Charmeleon. I shouldn't have played the Ultra Ball yet. I have 3 Charizards and 1 Dusknoir. Let's go with the Dusknoir, I guess. Another Dusknoir on my bench would have been nice. I guess I could have got that over the other... I could have done that instead of benching the other Tatsu, but this is actually probably correct the more I think about it. This is probably correct. Which card do you think is the best? Kyurem, Zekrom, or Reshiram? Zekrom. What's the difference between the last and the new format that makes this deck more playable, assuming it's not the one balloon? The meta changing to be less focused around or making Dragapult and potentially Grimmsnarl less good of plays. Mostly, less people playing Dragapult, I guess. That's got to be the only real thing, to be honest. Yeah, less people playing Pult. So what's the most underrated card you think in black and white, black ball, white flare? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Yeah, we only have 1 energy in deck and use Crispin. And is it a bug or official ruling that the energy goes to hand and isn't attached as Crispin effect? Yes, it goes to hand. If you read the card, it specifies that that is the order of operations. Well, I think I just win, right? How do they ever win? Well, hang on, I don't have a Charizard yet. I might not be able to win if I don't have a Charizard. Hold up, I take it back. If I have a Charizard, I win. I don't see how I lose if I have a Charizard here. I can knock out the Pidgeotto and the active here. But Zard is necessary. If I get Arven here. I don't know what's prized, otherwise I'd maybe pop Dusknoir first. So I'm just going to play the research and pray I find a Charizard. Prize cards one time. What, Ultra Ball? I think I have all 3 Charizards in the deck. No, I don't think I have a Charizard in here. Should have kept that Arven. Should have kept the Ultra Ball. That's what I should have done. You got the Arven? Wait, did I actually get an Arven off my prize card? No way. I got a nice Nitro. What the heck? Why are you lying? It's cringe. I mean, it's not looking good. Oh, I was gonna retreat to a Charmander. What the heck? All right, Flarebringer. Yeah, I was gonna retreat to Charmander there. I don't know why. Like, I just like instinctively sent up the Chi-Yu. I was like, all right, Chi-Yu, I can Flarebringer, but I don't care about Flarebringer. I definitely should have sent up this guy. Winnable? Yeah, sure. They don't have that much set up. If they only get one prize card knockout this turn, they need like boss plus water to get a 2 prize turn next turn, which is pretty unlikely after Iono them to what? Oh my, the hard retreat is questionable for sure. I'm about to Iono them to 1. Oh, they are going to kill my Charmeleon though here. It's pretty annoying. So I need Candy Charizard. I do have 3 candies left. And all the Charizards. I mean, we'll see how this goes. Winnable, technically. So they had to do this first. I want to thin out the deck. Charmelon. I was supposed to retreat the Charmander last turn, but it's fine. Oh, did I already? Yeah, I did everything, right? Yeah, I think so. I can whiff this turn as well. Like, they don't have anything. Ooh, okay, no complaints. I don't mind not whiffing. Swinging sooner than later is better. Ooh, wait, this is awkward. I do have 3 jet energy left, so it's not that awkward. I should throw this here then. But I can't pop Duskclops to get it out of the active. If they go Gust up Duskclops, it is just kind of stuck there. I do have 3 jets left, so we should be able to make it work. So I was working on my Hydrapple deck, and I feel like I need another attacker. Would you ever cut for either Zarude, Iron Leaves, or Non-EX Steel Mask? No. Just make the deck more consistent. Should be the focus for sure. Yeah, make the deck more consistent. Also on a Zoro build with Jellicent. It doesn't seem very good. Like Jellicent plus Zoroark. What's the purpose of the Zoroark? Draw engine, or are you trying to attack with Zoroark? I feel like Jellicent doesn't need that much going on to be good enough to be like pretty self-sufficient. Oh, they have 1 prize card left, so if they have Energy Boss, I lose. I guess I should boss this then, right? Now they need Energy Boss Stadium to win with the Vanrotom. Waterpon and EV box got to be suboptimal. I don't know. I actually don't hate it, to be honest, because like you just need, I don't know, you need EV box, and you either concede the Guardy matchup or you include some other stuff to help the Guardy matchup. I feel like including this stuff might just be the better way to go, to be honest. If you're able to like save enough of your stuff as well, Waterpon. Oh, thank goodness, they were close. What the heck? You can draw 3 prize cards with Waterpon at the end of the game against Gardevoir, which is kind of cool. You can go Briar, if you can save your Crystal, you can go Briar, Crystal. Well, I don't know, you need energy built up on it, I guess. Maybe not quite. That'd be tough. You can figure it out. I guess you could go Sob and then Briar knockout, yeah. Something like that. I've only kept 2 total energy in play to avoid the Leafeon KO. Or don't worry because they had 1 card in hand. Oh, that is fair. Yeah, I could have done that. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have played it that way. Because that wasn't out that we could have taken away. People leak Bradner's list. He ran Zoro Jelly. Oh, yeah, I saw that on Twitter earlier. I mean, I don't know, like, how are you winning games with that? Like, what is the win condition? Just punch? You just punch with Jelly and then Devo eventually, I guess? I guess it could be okay. And then Zoro's just the draw power. Could be okay. So just like a Jelly deck, heavy Jelly, some Monkey Dories, draw a Zoroark, punch, they punch your Jelly, you move the damage back over. You TM Devo or win through item lock. Possibly. Do you like hosting tournaments that turn you as fire? I mean, tournaments like that, yeah. Definitely. I just like watching high-level gameplay myself, so if I have to be the one who creates the space for it to happen, that's fine. I don't mind. Pretty good hand. No complaints. Probably getting Bidooed here, so... Leaking the list is crazy with Worlds coming up. I don't think it's that crazy. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like it's one thing... I mean, I guess you could maybe argue that a little bit. Like, it's one thing to, like, play up against Bradner and be like, oh, this is Bradner, and he's playing this interesting deck against me. And then doing something with that information. I guess it's, like, another thing to just kind of, like, tweet about it. And the point about the tweet is that you're playing against Bradner and he's playing a weird deck. Like, obviously, you know he wouldn't want you to do that. But... it's like not that big of it's not that big of a deal, obviously. Like, obviously it's not a big deal. You would, yeah, I don't know. Like, you know Bradner wouldn't want you to do that. I don't know. That's something to think about. I'm not sure how I feel about it, though. But also in the same sense, yeah, like if I played against Tord on the ladder and I knew it was Tord, well, I would never do this. But me not doing this means that I think it's like slightly morally wrong, right? Well, maybe not morally. Maybe I should understand it from the other point of view a little bit better. Like if I played against Tord on ladder and he was playing like some crazy build and I knew it was Tord, I wouldn't tweet about it. But I'd maybe take that idea and work on it myself. I guess if I worked on it, I'd work on it on stream. But if I worked on it on stream, I wouldn't tell people that I got it from Tord. I was like, yo, I hit Tord playing this really cool idea the other day. Now I'm gonna play it on stream. And by the way, it's Tord's idea. I would just like be like, here's this idea. I'm gonna try this. That's it. I'd still maybe play it on stream, but I wouldn't let people know it was Tord's, like out of respect for Tord. But at the same time, like I said, there's like, well, like, not that it excuses it, but like, if you got a cool idea you're trying to test and you're Tord or you're Isaiah Bradner, you probably should be playing on your Smurf. For sure. You probably should have a Smurf and be playing on your Smurf. All taking credit for Tord's ideas. I'm not taking credit, but it's just like... yeah, I'm not like taking credit for it. Well, I guess it would be kind of taking credit, but like that wouldn't be the purpose of me not saying anything. I'm sure Tord would rather have me just play with his deck and not tell anyone it was his deck than it was his deck, than tell everyone it was his deck. I know, just messing. I know, I'm just like thinking out the thought process of it. Unless he would, and then it wouldn't matter, I guess. I mean, this seems kind of terrible for us, I'm not gonna lie. Who knows, maybe it works out, maybe it works out. Oh my, it has no effect because of the stadium. Okay. Lock in. Where's passing? You'd be streaming the match you hit him anyway. Okay, well let's say I hit him and I thought the idea was cool. But I knew it was Tord, but I wouldn't say it was Tord. He wasn't on like his account where it says I'm Tord. It was just like some Smurf. But for some reason, I knew what his Smurf was. I guess it's like, oh, that's a cool idea. Let's try that out. So I'm like, oh shoot, that's Tord's Smurf. Let's try out his idea. But if I thought the idea was cool enough, I'm gonna try it out. Like, you could discard the stadium with the attack. No, because I don't have an energy on the Charmander. Unless you're talking about like the previous turn. Would you ever be interested in playing a local Challenger Cup? Yeah, I mean, if I want to play in one, I'd go play in one. I'm not against playing in them. I just would prefer to do other things. At this point, people just shouldn't leak their Smurfs. Thoughts on the Cornerstone and Bolt? I mean, it's pretty good if no one plays an answer to it in Golden Go. Just auto in Golden Go, I think. I've hit one of Tord's Smurfs on stream before, and I said, oh, this is Tord. Am I wrong? In the wrong for that? I think, yeah. Like he's going about the way of like, I would say yes. It's not like it doesn't make you a terrible person, but like you know why he's on a Smurf, so people don't know it's him. Even if you know it's his Smurf, not everyone does, and that's fine if you know, but not everyone does. But then being like, oh, by the way, this is towards Smurf, like, yeah. You're not truly like harming anyone by doing that, but you like, but you understand why he's doing what he's doing. So to go out of your way to expose him does feel wrong, I guess. Is everyone's like a Smurf like in League where like someone's just smurfing just to have another account versus most of the time people smurf in Pokemon is to literally hide who they are. So no one knows who they are, so they can play, they can test innovations without it spreading, without other people being able to take advantage of it or gain the advantage of knowing it. Yo, check out towards Smurf, everybody. Hazel just got here. Why is the Ogerpon mask in the thumbnail? Isn't that card terrible? I mean, it's good if you have all the Ogerpons in your deck. We're going to be playing the Ogerpon deck later. People play as barcode accounts in CS2 for a similar reason. Yeah. I think going out of your way to expose what people's Smurfs are is a scummy thing to do. So then that by product of that, if you know someone's a Smurf and then you call and you're like, oh, this is X person's Smurf, that would be like, it's not equally as scummy, but it's still scummy. Everyone understands the purpose of it, of the Smurf. Everyone understands the purpose of it. All of the time. All right, let's do some actual prize checking so I can lock in. Rare candy in hand, 2 Ultra Ball, 2 Poffin, 2 Counter Catcher, 1 Night Stretcher, Evo, Defiance Air Balloon. I prize an Evo, Fire, Trolley, dude, classic. Air Balloon, Air Balloon's in the deck, Defiance is in the deck. The fuck? I don't know, some other stuff. I don't really want to put the fish down. Have you seen the new Smurfs movie? No. Mind games would be if Tord had a Smurf called AzulGG. Why do you use only common and boring rarity cards? I think they look better than the other ones. And even if I didn't, I would still use them for content purposes because it's easier to read my board if my cards are base rarity. It depends on how you do it. If you run into towards Smurf and you just say it's the Smurf as a reaction, then it's fine. But how would you know it's their Smurf? How would that reaction even come around? Like, how would you be like? How would you look at someone's account if the name of my opponent was Joe Schmo 32 and it was towards Smurf? How would you know unless you knew? How could you ever come to that? What's it called? Dude, they're not playing the 50 HP Magnemite. Magnemite. If you define first and second Dragon Ball EX in a Dragon Ball EX as fundamental cards, does that mean you can only identify what type of card a card is in the context of a deck it's being played in? Yeah, of course. Well, not really. Some cards are just like neutrally powerful cards in the Pokemon. Like Countercatcher and Boss are just like neutral power cards. Like there's not too much to think about with those. Yeah, there's not too much to think about there with those. Wait, how the heck did they gust this up? Oh, Prime Catcher. I like saw the Countercatcher and I was like, wait, this is illegal. Yeah, appreciate the 4 months there, TD blanks. Alright, I'm just gonna have to scroll down to the beginning of chat. So if you asked anything in the last couple of minutes, you can ask it again. Or feel free to ask it again, because I'm not gonna scroll back up and go through everything again. Why not put the 50 on Squawk there? I should put it anywhere else, to be honest. The 50 should have just gone anywhere else. So their plan is KO active, then second Zekrom KO my guy. So I just need to set up another. I need to set up another Charizard. Ursaluna, huh? Sure. You ever run into someone's Smurf and you yourself didn't know and didn't say anything? Maybe. I can't actually answer that question. Like, because if I don't know, then how would I know? Sure. Let's go with sure. Alright, well, literally impossible scenario to answer. What do you think? These. I don't know if they play Hand Disruption, but I'm gonna go ahead and play around it just in case they do. Oh, my Defiance Band is in the deck, right? That's something I can pull out with Arven, I guess. Does Guardia go first or second deck now? Honestly, not sure. Some matchups you definitely go first, though, for sure. Looks more zoomed out than normal. Do they change the UI? No, they just don't have some of the board pieces that they normally had on the board. Like, there used to be, like, more stuff on the board. What flavor sauce should I get for my McNuggies? Probably the honey mustard. If you didn't know, why would you say anything? Yeah, that's what I mean. If a Smurf falls in the woods and no one is around to hear it, would it gain ELO? Interesting. If everyone Smurfs, are there any Smurfs? Do you think esports team investing in Pokemon TCG teams good for the Pokemon? It's good for Pokemon. It's bad for the esports team. So do you think Mega Dragonite will affect the meta? Banned. I'm pretty sure there's a Charizard in there, but just in case there's not. Oh my gosh. Just in case there's not, give me 2 Duskulls. The 2 Mew. Dude, the double Mew, bro. They know. They know. Bonkin. Is AzulGG based off Hotshot GG? No, it's my initials. Would you add a Rechi to this deck for the late game attacker? If you don't have Charizards, I'm new and trying to see what works. If I don't have Charizards, I don't have a way to set up the Reshiram. Reshiram costs 3 energy to attack. You need a Charizard to attack with the Reshiram. However, there is counter prize cards in matchups that could come up where attacking with the Reshiram would be more effective than attacking with Charizard. Like if your opponent's drawing 4 prize cards, Charizard does 300, Reshiram does 330. So against like Dragapult and Charizards, you could actually go from not being able to 1 KO to being able to 1 KO. I don't know if it's worth it though. It doesn't seem worth it, but because usually between Dusknoir pieces plus Charizard, you can pull together most effective 1-hit KOs anyways, so in like a pretty effective way. Is Turbo Morrison in a good spot right now? I mean, I want to call it Turbo. Morrison is just kind of Morrison. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's a more turbo build than a not turbo build. But Morrison does seem pretty good right now. How do you think Mega Dragonite affects LeBron's legacy? I mean, there has to be that thing has an effect on everything with those wings on its head. It's got to be doing something negative for everyone. So if I spin my deck 360 degrees, am I playing a post-rotation deck? Interesting. You like the design of Mega Dragonite? I don't really have an opinion on Mega Dragonite. Will you be playing Crustle with the new Dwebble and Relicanth? I don't know what the new Dwebble does, but the old Dwebble just seems like it has to be better. The old Dweeble. I think I should team Evo with the active here. And off this, I'm going to get like Charizard plus Charmeleon. I want to save the Jet so I could force Tatsugiri in the active next turn, possibly, if I top deck one. What's your favorite Mega? I don't really have one. We'll do Dweeble's Ascension, so def don't want Relicanth for that. Well, yeah, but what's the new Dweeble do? That 10 times how much damage is on it? Oh, it doesn't sound very good. Oh, this is not very good either, though. Have you tried Walk Trio Mill yet? I have, yeah. It is pretty fun. I agree with you. It is pretty fun. Oh, they could whiff, actually. They could whiff. This would be huge. So I was in the coma since 2016 and just woke up. Anyway, thoughts on Mega Kanga revealed? It's terrible. Would never win Worlds. Exactly. That's what I've been saying for years. Have you ruled out any deck for Worlds yet? Have you ruled out any deck for Worlds yet? All the bad ones. Unlucky. I guess they also could have whiffed the basic Pokemon there. Well, this is pretty, it's pretty good, actually. It's a pretty good setup I got here. Trolley. Indeedy. Indeedy. Did you hear Pokemon is going to start making it to where IRL packs won't have both an energy and code card in them anymore, and we'll have one or the other starting in the Mega set packs? Yes. Yeah, I did hear that. I do know about that. Such a stupid change. Why? Code cards are like mostly irrelevant now. Code cards are like mostly irrelevant now. Like you'll buy them like once. Take out energies and make it only codes. I mean, that's how some people get their energy, though, to play the game. Like, sure, energy's really easy to get, but, like, that's literally how some people get their energy cards to play the game. I don't know, I feel like it's fine. The only reason I asked about Crustle is because now we have 50-50 Guardian matchup. No, I don't think you do have a 50-50 Guardian matchup. I disagree. There's no shot. You're capping. Ooh, the Chiyu is an attacker I should have kept for sure. What the heck? I think Guardy is cooking you. Doesn't matter how many Relicanth you got. What's up with the Halloween music? I don't know. I can't hear what you're listening to. Sure, it's fine. I have a rare candy in my hand, so I kind of just want to evo out the double. Well, I didn't check my prize cards, so I don't even know what's in the prizes, but we have 2 of them. Because they can KO Spite off, which is a big deal. What did I play for this turn? I did play Arvin, right? Yeah. So I didn't prize an Arvin then. Candy in hand, 2 Ultra Ball, 2 Buddy Poffin. Is it Counter Super? Okay. Counter Super Candy. Wait, what the heck? What else did I prize? Oh, air balloons prized. Two Dusknoir. That deck plays 2 Dusknoir. I prize a Charmander. There's 3 Charizard. Prize a Charmander. Okay, it's coming together. It's coming together. Dude, I'm trying to find this last freaking prize card. Second Tatsu? Oh, it's a second Tatsugiri. What the heck? Not even that hard to figure out. What the heck? I think the new Archeops can be good. Probably not, no. Team Rocket comes with Halloween music. Oh, I thought you were just talking about the music that was playing on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. You know when the next rotation is? Rotation is always in end of March, beginning of April. What's up with the screams of the damned in my head? Yeah, I thought you were just talking about like the music on YouTube. I was like, I don't know what's playing over there. Some lo-fi. What do I gotta do? Play 1 match with 1 lightning Pokemon on your deck? I might not do that today. Let's see what else we can get here. Fire Pokemon? We can do that. Also, did you watch Silicon Valley, the TV show? No, I did not. I heard of it though. Can't Trolley be played in Dragon? Can't Trolley be played in Zard? I mean, it can, but that's not the question you want to ask. The question you want to ask is it correct to? The answer is probably no. Anything can be played in anything as long as there's not like, I talked about this recently, like you can play anything in anything as long as there's not anti-synergy. But if we're being competitive, which we are, we're always worried about what's correct, not what you can do. Like you could play, like building a Zard, as far as Zard decks go, building a Zard build based around Trolley is like, there would, like you can make it, like it could be a thing. Wouldn't be terrible. But we're not concerned with, terrible, we're concerned with optimal. And it'd probably just be bad. Pretty good. Actually, that's not very good. I was going to trolley for those anyways. Are you doing an updated list from Macargo? I don't know. Maybe at some point. I don't plan that far ahead. Mander, this guy. Duskulls. I could do some crazy stuff. Probably too crazy though. Let's do this. Oh, I need to get Team Evo with this. Okay, I was gonna. Yeah, I gotta get to. Alright, let me do this then. I prize the Team Evo. Ultra Ball Super Rod to that. Prize the Buddy Poffin. Jet. Dude, I don't know why I find it so hard to piece together my prize cards with this deck. Air balloons here. I prize a Charmander? No, yes. Alright, so I should probably just bench this. Team Evo active. And they could Iono next turn, so I definitely want to go attract customers first, of course. And then I want to Evo out, I think, Charmeleon plus a Dusclops, like this, probably. Two Dusknoir, 3 Charizard, that, Tatsu, Melon, 2 Jack, have a Jack in hand, 2 Iono, have 2 Iono in hand, Boss, 2 Research, 3 Arvin, played an Arvid, 2 Candy, have a Candy, 2 like this, 2 of them. Prize of Poffin, Night Stretcher, oh, Defiance Band. Yeah, I could have gone double Dusclops there, but it's probably just better to have it, because if they Iono me here, I just want to make it as easy as possible, just get to a Charizard and start swinging. Have you done kettlebell workouts before? No. I understand why I was searching for the second one first. Yeah. I wish you could just pick both at once somehow. I wish they would make it so you could pick both at once, but... So what is the bundle and Golden Go used for? Is it just for Jelly? Jelly and anytime you'd want your opponent's bench Pokemon to be in the active. We were about to cook them this turn. Yeah, I mean... It's good against Jellicent, but Iron Bundle is just good when you don't want your opponent's active Pokemon to be in the active and you'd rather have any of their bench Pokemon be in the active. Yeah. That as well. So it depends on how often that comes up with the deck that you'd want to play it, but it is also good against Jellicent. If Jellicent didn't exist, I don't know if you would or wouldn't play it. Well, in Golden Go, if Jellicent didn't exist, you probably would not play Golden Go. So yeah, I guess yes. The answer is yes to that. Wait, what did I just say? If Jellicent didn't exist, you would not play Iron Bundle and Golden Go. That's what I meant. I don't know what I just said there, but yes. Wait, didn't you just win if you Dusclops him? You only had 150 HP Pidgey? Dude, you need to pack it up, Flambeau. You gotta go. This is not it. Today is not your day. Iron Bundle, okay, yeah. Iron Bundle is used for more things than just Jellicent. However, if Jellicent didn't exist in the format, you probably would not play Iron Bundle. Would you play Lana's Aid for Jelly and Dango? No, the matchup's fine. Bro, see, this is why we just don't... There shouldn't be a coin flip, man. Well, I guess they're choosing who goes first or second. That's what's delaying this whole process. But it would be delayed less if we weren't flipping coins out here. Get rid of the coin flip. Dude, now that we've had that stream and we talked about all the improvements that could be added to PTCG Live, dude, I'm just so ready. I just want to play more Pokemon, man. It just takes so long to play Pokemon. It's so long to play a game of Pokemon on PTCG Live. Hazel in the matchup Golden Gold versus Bolt. Does Bolt go first or second? I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I think if I was Golden Go, I think I'd want to go second, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. They need to do it like Pocket. They still need to let you pick first or second, but besides that, it should like the coin flip should be predetermined. Yeah, coin flip should be predetermined, like the winner of the coin flip. But you should still be able to pick first or second. You think Gator would pair well with Jellicent? No, that does not sound very good. But that's mostly just because Gator is terrible. So like, I don't know if you like. It's so hard to figure out when cards are so bad. It's hard to figure out what would pair well with them. But I mean, it doesn't sound good. But it's hard to, having not played Gator at all recently and it being so bad, it's like hard to rationalize what would be good. Here's the Primes up there. Lou. Welcome to the Rat Pack. It's a lot of dreeps over there. It should be like the old rules when the flip mandatory go first. Nah. You want the possibility of metagaming based on going first or second. It's cool to have that be like more of a factor in the Pokemon TCG. So that way, like playing a deck that wants to go first in a go second meta or wants to go second in a go first meta, you can gain an advantage through that. It adds more depth to the game in a positive way. I think I'm actually just gonna research here. I need basics. Oh, nice! Chi-Yu! My favorite basic Pokemon. Just bonk me. I attach Jet. Well, I thought I was gonna Iono at first, but then I decided not to Iono. So I should have attached a Fire. But at first I thought I was gonna Iono, so I was like, I was go Jet Iono. But then I was like, wait, I just need stuff. They also only had a 3-card hand, so I don't really want to help them too much. Oh, we didn't lose. Dude, I still don't have an Arven, though. Like, come on, man. How do I still not have an Arven? Do I play this? Shoot. I didn't even get a Charizard. Sometimes I feel like this deck needs Pokegears still, to be honest. Despite having like Tatsu plus Jets. I like the Jets because I like having a higher energy count to synergize with Team Evo. But I don't, man, sometimes it just feels like this deck needs Pokegears. Like finding these Arvens is so tough still. Finding the trolley. Gosh. What if you could pick per deck, preferred first or second, then the game flips a coin for you to see who gets what they want, since you never know where your opponent is playing before the coin flip? That would actually be fine, Luma. I don't hate that. Yeah, so both players, you just put a priority on your deck, first or second, and then it auto flips the coin for you. And if you win the coin flip, you automatically go first or second, depending on what you prioritize with your deck. I like that. I think it's cool. And then yeah, if the meta shifts, then you can change the priority on the deck or whatever. Instead of Mimikyu, you run Jellicent. Better, more HP for setting up. Can trolley it. Run like a fast Arven build. Maybe, I have no clue. I haven't played Fraligator in ever. Oh, what about Jellicent with... Wait, hold on. Save Jack is always the move. Is the move always? No, because my board is so underdeveloped at that point. Like I can Jack there to get a Charizard, and they punch my Charizard, and I desperately have to find basics, and I have to start to find the evolutions for the basics. So if I at least find the basics this turn, then I'm like one step closer. Petrol? Not for Petrol? Nah, it would always be Pokegears. Because you want it, like Arven specifically is like super important to find the TM Evo. Would you still know what your opponent chose? That seems kind of important. Yeah, which it should tell you who won the coin flip, and then yeah, it should tell you who won the coin flip, and then it's like it would be like Towards Smurf won the coin flip. You're going first, so I know I'm up against Towards Smurf, and I know that he went second. But that would actually be honestly that'd be kind of nice to be honest if you prioritize first or second, and that would like remove that as a part of like another thing that's like a hiccup to actually getting into a game of Pokemon. Just when you can go edit your deck and change first versus second. If you punch, they will always unfair you, so it's way worse. True, I didn't even think about that. Call bell? Nah, I don't think so. Not calling no bells. Did you make the win-loss screen faster? It's annoying. Yep. I mean, that's one thing we put on the... It's on the list. It's on the list. Dude, I just keep going first, man. I cannot... And when I go second, I just don't... This is always in my hand when I go first. It's alright. Maybe they don't have Badoo. I'm assuming they're playing Dragapult. We'll see, though. I think PTCG Live should read the feature to see opponent deck list after game. No, I don't think it needs to be a feature. Oh, we're playing a mirror match. Nice. Dude, how does this even go? I don't even know. I don't even know what to expect. Schmarvin? Sure. Dude, see, they got the nuts over there. Marvin. They got the Marvin with the Team Evo, bro. Morrison, Marvin. Oh, I read should re-add the feature to see the opponent's deck list after the game. No. I don't... Oh, okay. I don't think it's something that's necessary. If they add it, that's fine. If they don't add it, I think that's also fine. Yeah, I'm kind of neutral on it, to be honest. I'm neutral on that feature. If the majority of players want it, then I would say they probably should add it. So it kind of comes down to that a little bit as well. I feel like going second in this matchup has got to be pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Seems pretty mid, man. Maybe I do that instead. More Mimi with it, possibly. Evolving the active sucks. Jetting up, being able to evolve this is actually a pretty big deal, though. But I can't evolve it and Team Evo, so Team Evo is always just better. But I don't know, maybe they whiff next turn. It's pretty unlikely, but. Your biggest pet peeve with the Pokemon TCG? I don't know if it's my biggest one. The one that comes to mind off the top of my head is when players pile shuffle and then shuffle the piles together 2 at a time or whatever. I don't know if it's my biggest pet peeve, but that's one of them. I was on Pulsar with Chiyu matchup against Dango. Probably a pretty good matchup, yeah. Seems pretty good. I would honestly want a full replay feature of past games with deck lists. Well, no, but the deck list should be optional. Like, you shouldn't be forced to give your opponent your deck list. Like, that should be an optional thing. It should be like a setting where it's like shared deck lists with opponents after match or not. Like, you should be able to pick to do that. Replay feature would obviously be good, but obviously you wouldn't be able to do the replay. You wouldn't be able to replay matches where your opponent said, no, you can't see my deck list. Why would you not want to evolve active? It's just going to die, so I just lose a Charmeleon. Wait, can I, like... I can KO both their Charizards here, right? People trying to keep their list to themselves. Yeah, exactly. You want people to be able to use this as like a testing tool where they're not forced to give everything to everyone if they don't want to. No, it still works. It still works. So, wait, what's the best way to place this damage? Having a rare candy would have been optimal, but... Could you allow other people to not view your list on PTCGO? Yeah, you could. But they were talking about with like a replay feature. I think it's something you'd have to add to the replay feature, though. It doesn't matter how I put this damage, right? Well, no, can I put 50 somewhere else? So can I go... Wait, can they win next turn, though? Wait, can they just win? Because I'm going to give them 3 prize cards? No, they can't just win. They can't just win. I was like, hold up. Are we going too far here? At what cost? Go ahead. We're going to give them 2 more prize cards. I have to give them 2 more prize cards, right? Pop Dusknoir. 50 here. Give them 1. I'm 10 damage short. Dude, I'm 10 damage short. That sucks. If I could just get my Defiant... Wait, could I have played Arven instead of Jack to get Defiance? I think I could have, right? I just messed up. I'm pretty sure I could have Arven and got Ultra Ball plus Defiance, and that would have been just as good here. But then I could have gone Defiance now, Knockout, and I would have been fine. And I could have had this guy still in play still. But now I have to pop. Yeah. That's a pretty big mistake, actually. That's actually kind of huge. I didn't really do the math at all before I played it. I was just kind of like, oh, wait, I guess we can knock them out. Sure, why not? Yay, we did it. But now that I'm doing the math, I'm like, oh, shoot, we could have done this. Hit up that Tatsu. We could have done this better for sure. Well, I don't want him to... Well, I guess they can't really boss trap my Charmeleon. I could attach to the Charmeleon, but I could just not. Because I'll go down to 3. Pop. Okay, I think. Here's Punch. Sure. Yeah, they could even do it without deckless and just show it like how they do in the game with opponent's hand hidden. I guess the only thing I still think with that would be that they could still... Maybe. But then you could like go back and like just study the decklist and try and piece it together. But I don't know. I guess if you're going to put in the effort, maybe. I'm all down for a replay system. I guess like that would be the only thing that I would be like hesitant on would be like... We want this to be as much as possible a tool for people to test with, so... I have to think about it personally, I guess, but I can see it. Couple Manders? Sure. I think I lose now, to be honest. Well, depends what supporter they play for turn. How'd they have to submit your feedback for the ambassador program? I just share it in the... There's like an ambassador Discord. I just share it in there. Did we miss an episode of the Uncommon Energy podcast? There was no episode last week, yeah. At that point, you can film yourself. Oh, true. I guess like you could just film yourself anyways. It's like the same thing, right? Yeah, I guess maybe I overthought that, to be honest. Yeah. At that point, you could just OBS screen record yourself. So I guess you could always do... Yeah, you just shouldn't be able to get the full 60, but I guess going back and... Yeah, you shouldn't be able to get the full 60, but just going back and doing it would be fine. I think I just lose every time here. I don't think I really have a play. Yeah, knockout Charmeleon would be pretty good. I guess, yeah. Sure, I'm down. Go Charmelon knockout. But I think I'm still just gonna... I think like on board, I should just lose here every time. Melon Punch. Maybe their hand is that bad and they're living off the Tatsu. That's basically what the game logs are, right? Just animated. Well, you don't get like full in. Going back and having a replay system would be great. No, not really. No, the game logs are not that just but animated. Definitely not. I mean, as long as they have candy and the energy. The battle log does not like to show you everything. And it's also way harder to follow, right? Even if the battle logs had more information, because like right now it doesn't distinct like which Pokemon are being attached to on the bench and stuff like that. Even if it did though, even if the battle log had way more information to like tell you what's happening on the board through the battle log, being able to like just visually see it is definitely a like, yeah, instead of trying to piece together in your head while like reading the battle log, being able to visually see it is definitely a big difference. Aren't there websites that view it visually? Not super accurately. No, I don't think so. You can log your battle logs, but I think that's about it. Hazel, do you think Jinx and Shiinotic have potential now after Air Balloon? Or you don't know what they do? I don't know what they do, but I don't know what they do so much, I'm going to say no. I have such a little idea of what they do. They're probably just bad. It would be cool if you could go back and see your full deck at different points of the game. That would be useful, yeah. As if you could have a replay system where you could interact with discard piles and deck. But as far as interacting with the discard pile go, that's where it becomes like a thing where I'm like, I don't know if I want. I guess maybe it'd be fine to interact with their discard pile, because once again, you can just record yourself and count every card that goes to the discard pile. Sure. I just don't want to take away the value of being able to play on PTCG Live when people are trying to like find your, like, you being able to like protect your 60 basically. Try to keep it as hidden as best you possibly can. Playing on a Smurf with your cool new innovation, making it as hard as possible for people to try and piece together your exact 60. Not as hard as possible, but not just literally giving it to them. You think about future caps on Maridon? I mean, it's not bad. I don't know if it's worth playing though. I think you'd prefer to not play it, ideally. You don't really want to play the cards. Yeah, actually, yeah, the card's just kind of bad, actually. I take it back. I don't think there's any math that lines up super well right now where you'd want it, but it's like not terrible in the deck, obviously. Kind of just comes down to the percentage that you actually open the Iron Hands. Well, it's a little bit more than that, though, because you could have access to Primer Switch to be able to get you out of that situation as well. Dude, why is everyone going second, bro? I thought we were in like a go first metagame right now. Knock makes opponent asleep and then retreat to Jinx and KO. Yeah, it's just bad. Gardevoir, sure. Same. Dude, get him in there, please. Get him in there. All right. Is it still not a go second meta because of the TME, because of the TMs? I mean, it depends on the deck you're playing. I feel like going first is still probably better. Well, I felt like we were going first would be being better, but I guess it kind of depends. It still depends on how much Golden Go there is. Yeah, if I'm playing like a Gardevoir or Dragapult, I definitely want to be going first against Golden Go, but Golden Go's not the only deck in the format. So if I'm playing like Gardevoir or Dragapult against each other, I'm probably going second. So yeah, maybe we're still gonna go second metagame. I don't know. Not everything is not everything revolves around cheese. Golden Go. Random, did you ever play Macargo G? Did you ever play Macargo GX? Wait, what was the question? I'm lost. Oh, I got Candy Charizard. I had a thought for a second. I don't even really want to Iona them because they have a 4-card hand. Is there truly no viable win condition for Golden Go against Cornerstone if they never bench other Pokemon? No, you have to tech for it. They ever play Macargo GX? Oh, yeah, in you and Michu tag team, I think, right? That was a Macargo GX. Don't play it. Not sure if that's correct though, to be honest. I was looking for Duskulls, but unlucky. Or whatever his name is. I like Capsule and Miraidon. Helps amp Baby Bolt, Pidgeot, Baby Moon, Duraludon. I get your take on it. Those aren't very popular cards. Yeah. And in the Baby Bolt, if your Iron Hand survived against Baby Bolt, you should be able to come up with a win condition. Pidgeot's also still a 2-prize Pokemon that just dies to any lightning Pokemon, so you don't need to draw 2 prize cards off it, or 3 prize cards off it. It's just cool when you can. Yeah. But then obviously, yeah, Baby Moon, Duraludon are definitely not, should not be reasons to play a card. We should be fine. All right, when I candy Dusknoir here, do I actually pop it or no? Or do I candy Charizard, I guess? I'm actually not sure, because I could Air Balloon the active. Or I could get Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Candy Charizard, just have another Charizard setup. Or I could candy Dusknoir. Air Balloon. I guess I'm always going Ultra Ball. Air Balloon, Ultra Ball. I'm going to get Charmeleon. Then I don't have Air Balloon for my Tatsugiri, which feels kind of bad. I just don't feel like my Charizard's dying next turn, so I feel like I have this Charizard for another turn. Maybe for the rest of the game. Depending on how many Dusknoir and Dusclops I can get set up. I'm not sure about this, to be honest. Snipe Curlia. Doesn't seem very worth, to be honest. Maybe snipe that monkey, or I think it's just best to hold the Dusknoir, to be honest. Dusclops Curlia, counter catcher damage Curlia, Candy Nor, other Curlia. Well, I had already drawn a prize card, so it's not possible. Wait, no. What you just said is not even remotely possible. That's so many cards I don't have. That's so many cards I do not have. Kill the monkey to avoid the annoying mind bend. I mean, they could just have another Monkey Dory, though. You appreciate the prime sub there. Mr. The Color 9. Welcome to the Rat Pack. What's the Grim or Bolt matchup like for this deck? No clue. We ever play Crustless format? I don't know. I don't really plan that far ahead. I just play whatever I feel like on the day that I'm playing Pokemon. Why Charmeleon over the Flavor Ale? No clue. I just copied the 60 from the tournament. Oh, wow. Mind Bend. I guess another reason the Jet Energy are pretty good. It's because of Mind Bend. Well, I don't know how I'm going to hand... Oh, that would be a reason to... Honestly, that's a reason to save the Air Balloon, is to play around Mind Bend. I definitely should have saved the Air Balloon here. Is YouTube no music today? Oh, did I forget to play it? Ooh. There you go. I should have prioritized saving Air Balloon to play on Mind Bend. So I should have gone Candy Charizard there on the last turn. Because now I have to attack through the confusion, I'm pretty sure. That just has to be my play. I don't think I want a hard retreat here. That seems kind of bad. Oh, I don't have an Ultra Ball to get another Charizard. Let's take the Super Rod for later, I guess. Or Night Treasure. Maybe Maybe the Night Switcher, to be honest. Well, that means I have an Ultra Ball prize, which means I could pop this to go get it. Sure. I should have popped this first, obviously. But checking your prize cards. What's that? Future Booster and Morrison. It's not a bad card in the deck. Well, nah, it just seems bad, to be honest. Yeah, it just seems bad. Just more guys, I guess. More squad. More squadron. Heads one time. Dude. Yikes. We could be in big trouble. So I inputted your Zekrom deck and I was wondering if Iron Thorns would be good in it for the jelly, or do I just hope to get set up before it's online? You should be able to get set up before it's online for sure. It'd be pretty easy to get set up before it's online. Yeah, the Thorns doesn't seem very good. Yeah, the Thorns does not seem very good at all. Is the Fire in discard? Right, there's a Fire RNG in discard. Right. No. Alright, you can go ahead and... You can harder treat your Chi-Yu and then re-accelerate the energy. Oh, true. I guess I could have done the Chi-Yu thing. True. I should have Chi-Yu'd. Yeah, I should have. I don't think I've ever seen you hit a Mind Bet heads. That's what I've been saying. I'm getting scammed out here. But yeah, I should retreat to Chi-Yu and just re-accelerate the energy. That was definitely the play. I appreciate 11 months there, Donnie TCG. What's the deal with playing the 100 HP Charmeleon? No clue. Uh-oh, now we're getting cooked. This is really bad. This is really bad, folks. This is really bad. Well, it's not that bad. It's definitely bad, though. Pretty good draw. That's pretty good. Is there going to be an episode of the podcast this week or not? There will be. Yeah, there will be an episode this week. Kind of cornerstones. I should use the Dusknoirs, right? I mean, in this deck, yeah. Dusknoirs and Chi-Yu. Why'd they put the charm here? Or when did they put the charm here? They charmed before I... Wait, they didn't KO me. I don't know how I want to play this. I think I want to... This thing's got 60 HP left, so I want to KO the Monkey Door so they can't double Monkey Door KO this, right? Yeah. Or... Yeah, sure, why not? Seems good. Wait. No, I couldn't have one there, no. I thought we had like a better play. So I'm confused. How are we able to see the extra episodes on YouTube? Is there a sub-only access? Yeah, you just become a YouTube member. Hold on, do they play TM Devo? Is that something I have to worry about? Does this build of Gardevoir play TM Devo? They might, right? They actually might. These rats. I need to put an energy here then, which is unfortunate. I was thinking about doing the candy on this, but I was like, wait a second. If they have a TM Devo, I need to save the candy. Oh, whoa. Okay, we got it. Chillin'. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, they're out of Iono here, actually. That's big. Would have been good to know that. But I don't know if it would have changed my play, to be honest. Yeah, that would have been good to know for sure, but I don't think it would change anything. Is there a deck you'd recommend to beat a locals full of Guardy and Dango? Charizard. I think we got him. We should just be able to... Oh yeah, we just Kenny Dusknoir for the win, right? What's your favorite cake flavor? Red Velvet, for sure. Is Dango unfavored against Zard? Yes. I don't think there's any real way to fix it either. Like, Chi-Yu just puts in... As long as you play Chi-Yu. If you don't play Chi-Yu, then it's a lot closer. But if you have Chi-Yu... Yeah, if you have Chi-Yu, you're definitely just favored. Without Chi-Yu, it might be like 50-50 if they play Genesect. That's just chocolate? We already did this? No, it's literally just not. You're just wrong. What's your favorite milkshake flavor, though? Probably something with peanut butter. Red Velvet is trash. It's literally chocolate cake dyed red. That's just not true. They are two different things. Red Velvet cake is a chocolate cake, but it is made a distinct way to have a red velvet cake flavor. Red velvet cake tastes different. If you get chocolate cake and red velvet cake, they do taste different. Listen, if your taste buds are just everything tastes like chocolate cake to you, I can't help you. I can't help you with this one. That is a personal problem you need to figure out by yourself. It's just red food coloring? No, it isn't. Look it up. We literally looked this up. Go look it up. We literally looked this up last time we had this discussion, and the deniers were just wrong. We've been through this. We've been here before. This has been an AzulGG stream thing before. This is not new. Red Velvet deniers? I know, bro. What the heck? Already level 76, bro? Dude, this is the easiest. Oh, I don't want to click collect. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna look until we get to level 100. I don't want to know. Any Grimmsnarl deck compositions without Frostlass? Not good ones. Okay, even if it is placebo, and it's just red flavor, that shit is delicious. Also true. And listen, if it was just placebo, wait, why is there like little red dots but not little blue dots? Am I just blind? There's like an extra layer of little red dots over here, but there's not. It's not here. Yeah, they're just missing. Missing red dots. The heck? Unplayable. Add it to the list. Would Maximum Belt work better for this deck? No. I don't think so. I think a build with Maximum Belt would be worse, probably. Would you say this deck is easier to pilot than Zard Pidgey? I have no clue. Zard Pidgey. I could just research because I don't. This doesn't get me energy, is the problem. What would this even get me? Like a Poffin? I think it's probably better just like... Alright, let's lock in and check some prize cards. What we should do. Ogerpon. So it could be an aggressive deck. They're definitely attacking next turn. I prize both boss. Actually, I should get a Charmander and then I should Ultra Ball for Chi-Yu, right? Yeah. Gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Prize one Dusknoir. Two Dusclops here. Prize of Dusclops. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I have a Charmander in my hand. Oh my. Wait, is this still correct maybe though? This is not that bad. It probably should be a Duskull though. I could still Arven here. Arven just seems too weak. It just seems too weak. You're weak, Arven. You're weak. You're weak! Why's a Charizard? 3, 4, 2, 3, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. 3 Jack, 4 Iono. So my researchers are gone. 1 Arven in hand. Both boss are gone. Oh, Air Balloon wasn't here? No, Air Balloon was here. Offense are gone. Playing an Ultra Ball. Wait. Yeah, but I probably shouldn't have benched. We burn a fire, right? Yeah. Water. I'm just gonna get out double Charmeleon, I think. Seems good to me. Yeah, but I shouldn't have benched this Charmander. Because if I want to get down double Duskull plus Tatsu, I can't do that anymore. And that might have been a better board, to be honest. Why use Chi-Yu? I still don't get it. It is a fire Pokemon that knocks out Ogerpon and Gold goes to 1 prizer instead of a 2 prizer. So it gives us an like instead of knocking out Charizard with an Ogerpon, or no, instead of knocking out an Ogerpon with Charizard and then leaving a 2 prizer interactive, we do it with the 1 prizer. Same thing against Golden Go. We do put a Charizard on our board. So if our opponent can Gust KO that 2 prizer, they can still get a 2 prize knockout. But at that point, we have no other 2 prizers in play, and then we knock them out again with Chi-Yu. And then they have to go through the 1 prizer at that point. Or if they don't have the Gust KO, and now they have to go through the 1 prizer. So it gives us a prize advantage by forcing them through the 1 prizer. Chi-Yu is just great value Radzard. No, Chi-Yu is Chi-Yu. Radzard isn't even the standard format. That's how bad Radzard is. It's not even legal to play. The card is so garbage. Don't ever disrespect Chi-Yu like that ever again. If you had anything to go off, would you play Zoro or Chaladon Bomb to DRI Format Cup? Or Bomb for sure. Forget cake. The best dessert is Publix key lime pie. No, definitely cake is better. It's pretty rude. I wonder if they considered that when they made that play. I actually don't know how I want to play this. Honestly, Candy Charizard KO Fez is like really good here when they have a 3-card hand. How'd they play out their turn? Ultra Ball got rid of these 2. USADA, bench Hoot Hoot. Chi-Yu knockout active also isn't terrible, but I probably want to play for a 2 prize knockout, right? I'm kind of down for Charizard KO Fez, to be honest. I'm about it, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm down for it. Am I? sure. Why not? I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. Give me that bird. Fish Ogerpon can be a play as well. Yeah, that's the other play to go here. I think we always go for a 2-prize knockout. I was thinking, what if we like went Chi-Yu, KO, Hutu? Like, it doesn't seem terrible. Okay, the boss off the prize card just... We had a high chance of getting that, though. We had 2 boss prize. That's a really good prize card. I mean, Nitro just bulk play nowadays. 2+. Leaving energy on Baby Ball seems good. Oh, that is also true. Leaving the energy on the Baby Ball can be awkward for them. Well, not in this situation, really, because their attacker is Ogerpon, but... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really change too much, because, like, they're using Ogerpon, or they're using this guy, or they're using, like, Iron Leaves or something. Also on Poison, Terapagos. It's bad. We go further, but it's just not competitive. He's playing Charizard. Dusknoir, yeah. What Charizard deck list is this? Dusknoir. It's the list that specifically won the Doom tournament this week. Do they ever KO Chi-Yu? Do they ever KO Chi-Yu here? Yeah, actually Chi-Yu is the best KO they could make, actually, yeah. Maybe I should have split my energy, 1 on Charmeleon and 1 on Chi-Yu, actually, then, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, their best knockout here actually is Chi-Yu. Carrying Charmeleon is kind of irrelevant. The best KOs are either Chi-Yu or my Charizard. Honestly, I think their best KO actually is the Chi-Yu. I think their actual best KO is the Chi-Yu, specifically. Bastard. What did my Chi-Yu do to you? The Tatsu's ready. Get the squad ready. Tutsus. Azul, you are pronouncing Nor wrong. Who cares? Pronounce D's. Team Sniper, get him banned. But the fall so hard on the prize trade here? No. They fall so hard? Well, only because I have Gus, but it's reasonable for them to assume I don't have Gus here, to be honest. Yeah. Is Jelly Guardy underperforming in the online tourneys recently? Anything to take note of? No, but no, just because your expectations for it shouldn't be that high. Like, it's not underperforming. You shouldn't be viewing Jelly's Gardevoir's lack of success in online tournaments as underperforming, because you shouldn't have that expectation of the deck for where we are in the format. Like, you should just be like, it's a deck, it has potential, let's see what happens. You shouldn't be like, Jelly Guardy is a deck that has potential. But yeah, I don't think you should be thinking about it as underperforming. You should just be like, it's not being successful. Okay. But also, that doesn't mean the deck is bad. It just means it's not being successful. But yeah, like, the meta and format are so new and fresh, and the idea of that as a deck is also so new. Like, I feel like the power level of it just hasn't been truly discovered yet. So we don't know how good the deck is, really. If you don't have Gus there, they get ahead in the prize trade there, don't you? Wait. If you don't have Gus there, they get ahead in the prize trade there. Yes. Since you're both at 4, you're KOing a 1 prize trade with a 2 prize. Yes. That's why their play was good. Well, someone else in the chat said it wasn't good. But yeah, that's why the play is good. But I did have Gus, so they got bodied. But obviously, I always have Gus there, bro. I don't whiff. Thinking I would ever whiff was their first mistake, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I have to play this. No, actually, I actually think I am BMing here. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have my last energy. I do have my last energy in the deck, but you can't blame that one on me. You can't blame that one on me. Dude. Clicking off the energy. Alright, bonk. Got him. Will you ever dyeing your hair to match Lorelai's? Probably not. Like, kind of like, I could do like, I mean, maybe like purple frosted tips. kind of thing. I could do something like that maybe one day. No plans though. Oh, I beat Jake? Dude, get bodied. Absolutely free dub. I knew I was up against Jake here. I wouldn't have even been sweating, to be honest. Is it better Dango or Grimmsnarl with the current meta? Not sure, to be honest. Both are good decks. Could Raging Ball be a tier 1 deck in this metagame? I thought it would perform better. Probably not. I just don't think Raging Ball's... that's not true, because I've definitely put Raging Ball as like a tier 1 before. Was I mistaken to have done that? Probably not. Could Raging Ball be tier 1? I mean, you should... Well, we don't care about the meta game. I wouldn't be asking the question about the meta. The question really is it... could it be a tier 1 deck in this format? Yeah, I think it could be a tier 1 deck in this format. We don't really have a... We don't really... I personally do not think we have a good enough, like, fundamental ground... Or there's not a... What about it? We don't have a good enough baseline of what the metagame is to actually really be like predicting what's good in the meta. But we could ask questions like format. Do we think it could be a tier 1 deck in the format? Yeah, it could probably be a tier 1 deck in the format. Damn, no. I'm almost tempted to grab... Oh, I prized a Tatsu. I was going to be like, I'm almost tempted to grab double Tatsu here, but it's not a possibility. So we don't do it. That would be cheating. Lost through Jack. Grabbing through Iona. Prize 1 of each. 2 research. 2 candy, play 3, have 1. 2, 2, 2. 2 playing 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Evo in hand. Fire and jet? No, prize of fire. I don't know what my last prize card is. Why does nobody play the Ember? It's just not good. The card is good. It doesn't have a good partner right now. The card Ember is good. Does not have partner. We can get pretty aggressive next turn, to be honest. I guess I just always grab the Jack here because I have the TM Evo in hand to fall back on if I want. But the Jack lets me get super aggressive, so I may as well have this option as well. Oh, I don't get to get that aggressive, though. Actually, hold on. Well, Candy Zard plus Evolve to double Dusclops? No, it's like reasonably aggressive. I'm going first, yes? Yes. Any chance you'll be doing a similar video you did with Zard League Battle Deck using the Pult League Battle Deck? Yes. I feel like Dango can be more consistent than Grimmsnarl, mostly because it's less reliant on finding a stadium/Seagrass for the setup. Faster thoughts. Consistency doesn't matter. I mean, I don't care about consistency. What matters is what deck has the higher win rate. I think, yeah, I don't know if I would say Dango is more, like a more consistent deck than the other one. What matters is win rate, not consistency. I don't know what deck is more consistent. It's not even that I don't know what deck is more. I just don't care what deck is more consistent. What matters is which one wins more games in the metagame. Why would nobody play new Ember? Energy Accelerations still seems decent. Energy Acceleration is good. Ember is good. Ember does not have a good partner attacker, though. Nothing crazy actually went to the bottom of the deck. If I got Candy here, would I actually go Candy Zard attack? I think I would TM Evo here, though. If I have an Arven here, I think I would TM Evo out some stuff, at least. Jack is okay. I mean, no, Jack is pretty good, actually. Yeah, we'll just Jack here. I kind of... Oh, they have a 2-card hand? Are they... They're never going to be able to Gust KO Charmeleon, actually. I could get the second Dusclops here. Keep this for sure. Fire Energy... It's fine. Yeah, they have a 2-card. I don't think my lone Charmeleon's getting boss KO'd here. They fix Prism Energy yet? Apparently. I haven't seen one yet, though. Will we do a dude stream before Worlds? No. But would the more consistent deck not have a higher win percentage? No. As we'll be able to get a better board state more often than other decks? No, because if the less consistent deck's board state is better, even if it sets it up less consistently. Yeah, consistency does not matter. Win rate matters. I could set up 70% of the time, but if I win 100% of the games I set up, and you set up 80% of the time, but you only win 60% of the games you set up, my win rate is higher, so I am the better deck. It's like a common thing that is misunderstood in the Pokemon TCG, that consistency equals win more games. It's not true. Win rate is win rate. Consistency is consistency. But we only care about consistently winning games. So maybe I wouldn't even call it consistently. I guess I would just say, like, it's weird. Would I even call it consistency? It would just be like what we should really call it, to be honest. What we should really call it is just like how often a deck sets up. Like some decks set up more often than others, and most good decks set up at a really good rate. It's just comparison to other ones, they might be worse. But we should really call it like... What should it really be called? That's not what we should call it. It should just be like setup rate or something like that. Like the rate at which a deck sets up is what... Yeah. So what it comes down to is like there's players who preferentially prefer to play decks that set up at a higher rate. So like a good comparison I usually like to use is Lugia, like from before it rotated. Like that deck had a lower setup rate than... Ooh, this hand is McCheeks. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, this is really bad. I have to dude, I can't let this Slugma live. This guy's about to freaking body me, bro. Like, he's gotta go. I was hoping for a Dusknoir though. Yeah, the example I like to use is Lugia. Like, Lugia was a set up less often than the average top meta deck, but it was better. It was like in the top 3 best decks in the metagame pretty consistently, or metagame / format pretty consistently. Just gotta be this way, I guess. Yeah, it was like top 3 in basically the whole format before it rotated. Despite it being less consistent than other meta decks. Consistency does not matter. Win rate matters. Obviously, consistency matters because, like, if your deck is super inconsistent and never sets up and plays 0 games, your win rate also suffers. But at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is win rate. Consistency. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Maybe I should have played that differently. Actually, what would I have played differently? Get more Charmanders? I have no Charmanders. I have no Charmanders. The way bro plays Pinsir. I mean, it's correct to play Pinsir. Pinsir's good in the deck. They should be playing Pinsir. Are you coming to the New Zealand special event? Probably not. There's another tournament that weekend, so I'm probably just going to watch party that tournament. I did think about going to that event, though, because I do want to go to New Zealand. Appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. Also appreciate the 48 months, Hollywood. Enough time to have 4 babies. I do want to go to New Zealand, like, going and seeing New Zealand sounds cool. You appreciate the primes over there, Nick. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Can I just concede? I think I just concede, right? Nah, we can hit him with the Clops here. No, this is gonna be more time. Just get me out of here. Yeah, New Zealand. I think there's another tournament that weekend, so I'm just gonna probably not go and then watch party. Even though it is just a special event, I was thinking about going. Yeah, there's a tournament in Merida. Oh, wait, no, that's when the tournament in Merida is. So yeah, I'm either gonna go. I'll probably either go. Oh, but there's Birmingham as well. So yeah, I was probably gonna stay back and watch party Birmingham, or I'm either gonna go to Merida and compete at Merida, or try and stream Merida. It'll be one of those things that weekend. Too many other things going on Auckland weekend to go to Auckland. If it was a regional, I would definitely consider it more heavily though. Do you want to go first? No. The more that I think about it, the more I like the idea of being able to pre-select first versus second and have it auto pick you. I actually really like that idea. Whoever had that idea, I think that was a really good idea. You're a genius. Consistency is mostly a player preference thing, I think, rather than an actual indicator of how powerful a deck is. Like, I don't like playing some really good decks because they feel inconsistent. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Luna. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, too. Yeah, consistency in terms of playing the decks that are consistent is mostly just a player preference thing, where it's like, I just like playing decks that set up and play more games. But setting up and playing more games doesn't equal higher win rate. Higher win rate equals higher win rate. That's like the best way to think about it for sure. Appreciate the 10 months there, Enzo. Holy smokes, this hand is cheeks. Oh. Okay. You tots, dude. I need this, bro. You have to come through for me, bro. I need the Arvin. Okay, I can work with that. I can work with that. Listen, Tatsu, I can work with this. You're working with me here. This is like, this is not the most unreasonable thing you've ever given me. Oh, I should have attached active there. I messed up. Oh, and he gave me the TM Evo, bro. He's trying to help me out. I mean, I have no Charmanders, though, so that's pretty bad. I should have definitely attached the energy active, though, in case I got an Evo. With that logic, then, would you say the most consistent deck is? What would you say the most consistent deck is? I don't know. I don't know because I just don't care. Like, I play Pokemon decks and I'm like, do I think this deck is good? Do I think this deck is good based on does it win enough games? And then based on how many games I think the deck wins in the metagame, I rate it on being good, bad, or fine. But I just don't very often think about the consistency of decks. Like sometimes it just naturally happens based on thinking about the metagame to some extent, but most of the time I just don't care. I don't really think about it. Honestly, the way it's played out, this might have been better. But I could have Team Evo 2 turns in a row, which would have been better. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have grabbed this. I should have grabbed the Pawfu. Yeah, I could have Team Evo 2 turns in a row here, which definitely would have been better. I could have 2 Duskulls and then like a Charmeleon and Dusknoir. Do I save the Tatsu? Like obviously, like I take like if when a deck feels like it's not setting up enough, then I like add more consistency cards to the deck. But like, what is the most consistent deck in the current metagame? I don't know. Golden Go maybe. Like the thing is like I don't know. It always feels weird to think about the game that way because like it's not like the other top decks are inconsistent. Like Guardy plays a lot of games. Grimmsnarl plays a lot of games. Raging Ball plays a lot of games. Most decks play games. Well, they're like completely dead drawing, so leaving this in the active to get another supporter seems decent, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, not Team moving 2 turns. Wait, do I even have that? Thank goodness. Team moving 2 turns in a row here would have been pretty sick. Playing games is fun. Playing games is fun. You think Don or Chocobox is a better player right now? Not sure. I really like Miraidon, but I haven't messed around with Joltik at all. It's probably still Joltik, but I think Joltik isn't real anymore. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess if Joltik is a meta deck, it's always Joltik. Good point. It's hard to be more consistent than Joltik. I don't know. I guess I don't even think Golden goes on that level, to be honest. Yeah, I think it is Joltik still, but I don't know if Joltik is actually a meta deck anymore. I don't know how good it is in the metagame. Is consistently being able to play the game not a big factor in taking a deck to a tournament? Yeah, of course. But like if you're considering a deck to bring to a tournament, the deck already does that. When one bad setup in day 2 due to bad luck can end your run. Oh, it definitely is. But like if you're considering bringing a deck to a major tournament, the deck already does that. Like that's not a question anymore at that point. Like if I look at the most recent tournament metagame, as far as like decks, like is them not setting up being a factor, or is bringing the deck, or is the factor just metagame based and matchup space? So if I go to like the smart tournament and then I look at meta decks, are any of these decks consistent enough to bring to a major tournament? Golden Go, yes. Raging Bolt, yes. Grimmsnarl, yes. Dragapult Zard, yes. That has other problems. Gardevoir Jellicent. Actually, Dragapult Zard, maybe that would be a factor. Probably not, though. Jellicent Gardevoir, yes. Other builds of Gardevoir, yes. Charizard Pidgeot, yes. Gardevoir, yes. Flareon Noctowl, yes. Ethan Typhlosion, but I don't think Ethan Typhlosion is competitive. Straight Pult, yes. Crustle, yes. Dragapult Dusknoir, yes. Joltik Box, yes. Charizard Dusknoir, yes. Miraidon, yes. Ho Armarouge, don't know, haven't played it. Miraidon Electric, assuming that's just Miraidon, yes. And Zoroark, yes. Cynthia's Garchomp, yes. Like all those decks are consistent enough to bring to a major tournament. The question is, which one is the best? I just listed like 15 decks, right? Like, yes. Yeah, it's just like 6 million different decks, right? So it's like the question is not. The question is not, does the deck set up enough? All the decks set up enough. The question is, does it win enough games? That's what we need to figure out. I'm like thinking about TM Evelyn again here, but I also hate this guy. This guy's a real this one. Oh my. Real little rat over there. I might do a little bit of both here though. Maybe do a little bit of both here. Do like oh, that snow run, man. How do I want to approach this, actually? I'm not sure. Oh, my. Okay, well, obviously, checking your prize cards is helpful. Okay, well, all right, here, no. All right, here's, I don't know. I'm just, like, lost. I'm lost, Chad. I'm lost on this one, Chad. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh my, dude! Why'd I even show up to this? Why'd I queue up for this game, bro? Oh my gosh, I was in the discard pile too. I could just nitroed for it. I'm so unlocked right now. Dude, what the heck? Am I about to use 2 Dusclops to KO a Snow Runt? What are we doing here? What's going on? Dude, what the? We're in such a bad spot, dude. This is so bad. Oh my gosh. All right, so I think we just counter catch a kill. The Snow Run's like a really big threat. Them getting to like Frostlass is really annoying. So, oh, wait, I can't. All right, just don't worry about it. What's on all the new mega cards that we've seen? Some are good, some are bad. Always excited for new Pokemon cards though. That game didn't happen. Oh shoot, PTC's Live bugged again. It crashed my game, dude. What the heck, bro? Come on. What are you playing for Worlds? I don't know, probably Carbink. Can you play Grimmsnarl again with potential cards you'd think of adding such removing from your NAIC build run? No. Add that crashing bug to the list? I should, yeah. There's 2 prizes, Dusknoir and 3 energy. No, it's 3 I had a Dusknoir in my discard pile. Yeah. It was 3 energy, a Dusknoir, and some other cards. It would have been funny if it was the Night Treacher, because then I would have been like in a really bad spot. Does Zardnor run better than Zardpolt? Run? I don't know. As far as which one I think is better, which I assume is just what you're asking. I also don't know. honestly, Zardpult is so bad, anything has to be better than it, right? As long as it has good cards. You know what? This is better than Zardpult. Yeah, until, you know what? Why am I even like second guessing myself on this? Until I see some reasons that I'm wrong, Zardpult is just the deck sucks still. Why am I like second guessing my previous judgments on the deck? Yeah, until I see proof, otherwise, deck is trash. Zardpult, garbage deck. Every deck with good cards in it is better than that. It was farming your locals. That says way more about your locals than it does about Zardpult. I'm sorry. But if you want to get better, you got to find some better locals, bro. You're not learning anything over there. I got to conserve these cards. Losing my Super Rod and 2 Charizard does not feel like the move. Three. No, I had to research in hand, but I chose not to use it. As a team, dude, what the heck did I prize? I found 1 prize card so far. I'm playing the Poffin. There's no second Poffin, so there's a Poffin gone. Oh, I priced 2 Ultra Balls. But of course. I just can't find any of my Pokemon. Good to know. I just hold the energy for now, because I might want to put it on Tatsu to use a TM Evo. But I might not. I think just passing is fine. Why is Zardpult a bad deck? Because there's too many other decks that are better than it. Like Pidgeysard or Duskzard better? Duskzard. Oh, Pidgeysard or Duskzard? I don't really have a preference. Trade Pult or Paltnor? Probably Paltnor, but I don't have a strong opinion on that either. You better copy a good deck or cook your own for a big tournament. Depends how good you are and how much time you have. Dude, am I gonna get cooked turn 2? They might just have I might just be done. Let's see what they got. Wait. Have they used quick search? Okay. Oh my. Oh! I mean, that's not good. Holy. Chill. Dude, wait. Hydreigon maybe just destroys us. Wait, no, if we set up first and can like use Dusknoirs and stuff, we would be fine. We did not set up first. $240 plus 80. Wait, even if I pop a Dusknoir on their active, I'm coming up short. Right? Am I trolling? Or Dusclops? 240, 290. Oh my god. Am I doing really 320? Oh, dude, we are actually coming up to 320. It's so bad. Oh my gosh, that is awful. Oh yeah, I mean, if they get Hydreigon before we get cooking, I think we just get cooked. Oh, I don't have Ultra Balls. I forgot about that. Arvin wasn't good enough. I was like, I'm gonna get an Ultra Ball. I was looking for Jack initially, but once I hit Arvin, I have to play Iono. Dude, holy smokes. Dude, holy smokes. Alright, the comeback's on the way. I'm sure of it. We just need to hold out a little bit longer, chat. We just need to hold out a little bit longer. It's coming. I swear. Maybe I should save the jet at this point. Oh, sure. If I go double Charmeleon, they always KO double Charmeleon. If I go Dusknoir Charmeleon, they KO Dusknoir Charmeleon. Wait, what the heck? No matter what I grab here, they just KO. They're always KOing the two things I grab. I don't want them to KO both my Duskulls. Okay. Do you have a Zard in your discard? Oh my gosh, do I? I do. I forgot about it because I didn't. I forgot about it because I didn't put it there. They milled it into my discard pile. It's their fault I misplayed. Interesting. I can't take blame for this one. I have to give the blame to them. I would love to take it. I would love to take the blame for the misplay, but I have to. Yeah, it's my opponent's fault here. I mean, it happens. It's fine. Did Azul just fart? Not as far as I'm aware. Way to be accountable, Azul. Of course, I do what I can. United Wings or Lost March or Night March? Have you heard of D's March? What is agency in the TCG? I have a general idea, but how do you apply that to the game? Just having options to make it harder for your opponent to win the game. And making your opponent have to like think through. Basically, it forces your opponent to have to deal with more situations at any given time. So if your deck plays 0 Iono, your opponent never has to play around hand disruption. If you play 1 Iono, they have to play around some hand disruption or a hand disruption at a certain rate. If you play 4 Iono, they have to play around hand disruption at a higher rate. But if all your deck does is hand disrupt, then then they know that their hand is being shuffled every turn, that you want to see more cards with their supporters. So playing like other supporters besides just Iono means your opponent can't reliably assume that you're going to shuffle their hand back into the deck every single turn. If you play no Gust effects, your opponent doesn't have to play around Gust effects. If you play 1 Gust effect, your opponent has to play around Gust effects at a rate of 1. If you play not just Boss's Orders as a Gust effect, but also Countercatcher as a Gust effect, then your opponent has to play around you being able to go Research plus Gust in the same turn, or Iono plus Gust in the same turn. If your deck plays no Recovery, then once your opponent takes a KO on something, it never comes back. But if you play some Recovery, if you play a single Nitroger, your opponent has to play around the Recovery at the rate of a single Nitroger. But if you play a Super Rod and a Nitroger, all of a sudden the Recovery expands and your opponent has to play around more things. So Agency is basically just making your opponent have to play around more situations, which leads to giving you more options, which then leads to your opponent making more mistakes or leaving up more opportunities for you to make a comeback in a game. And that's where innovation is really important, because if you come up with a new way to play a deck that people aren't prepared for, they can't play correctly. They can't actually make the most optimal play into you, because they're making the best play theoretically, but they're unaware of the other cards you might be including in your deck. So it's not that they're misplaying, it's that they're making the optimal play for what is the norm. But if you have some kind of innovation in your list, then all of a sudden they can't play around that properly. Or even once they realize the card exists, they still might not know how to approach the situations correctly, which means they might misplay even though they know the card exists now in your deck, or a count of a card exists in your deck. And that's agency in the Pokemon TCG. Dude, why does my hand suck? Why does my hand suck? Why? How do you feel about this Charizard list versus the Hilda Dun list Gearhart posted on Twitter? I don't know. I haven't played with the Hilda. The Hilda Dun list has got to be bad. There's just no way that's good. Hilda Dun D's, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's some hope. Yeah, the Hilda Dun list has to just be a meme, but I don't know. There could be something there. You never know. Is Gearhart cooking? Find out next time. Charmeleon? There's a Charizard in hand, right? Okay. One Jack, discarded a Jack. 4 Iono, 4 Arvin, 2 Research, 1 Boss. Prize the Boss. 2 Candy, prize a Candy. 2 Countercatcher, 2 Boffin, 1 Nitroger, 1 Trolley. 1, 2, 1. 1 Jet in hand. I have another Fire in hand? I did. So I priced a Jet. I priced 2 other things. Super Rod prized. Trolley's here. Second Ultra Ball prized. Honestly, I feel like this deck could use like another Ultra Ball. All right, here's where we can go crazy insano by getting the Arven off of the Tatsugiri, you little bastard. Thank you. Honestly, I kind of want the backup Tatsu to deal with them potentially. Yeah. Backup Tatsu for sure. I don't have that much to work with in my current hand. So if they could have like boss KO Charmeleon next turn, that wouldn't even be like that big of a shock. I would get double Charmeleon here if I could, but I can't. So, oh wait, if they boss KO my Charmeleon, my Tatsu lives. Wait, what the fuck am I thinking? Maybe I should have. No. I still like the Tatsu. But maybe not. Maybe I actually overcooked that with the Tatsu. I could have got like another Dusknoir and that would have been fine as well. I've always been curious about this, but what do you do with the packs you get from winning majors? Sell them. You often say you don't care about packs, so what do you do with them? Sell them. Smell them. Finally being able to watch a playable game. What do you mean? We've been cooking. You're just a hater. This is crazy. This is insane. I didn't expect this from you specifically. This is actually absurd. Watch yourself. I might bless your draws to be dead the rest of your existence on PTCG Live. Oh, the Tatsu is correct or not? Oh, this one? I mean, if they kill my Tatsu, I don't have that much to work with in my current hand. But I have a lot of, I mean, honestly, I have a lot to work with. Like, I might have enough to work with. Why are you so concerned with this? Why do you want to know? Looking to play the Crobat deck in honor of Ozzy Osbourne? No. Just tuned in. What's the synergy with multiple Tatsu? Pricing it is really bad, so having 2 for that is really good. And then also we play Jet Energy. So we can like push Tatsu, use Tatsu, Jet Tatsu, use Tatsu. But I think the pricing factor is the bigger part, to be honest. Oh, shoot. I've been outplayed. I've been outmaneuvered. The Caesar, the ultimate counter to the Tatsu. Oh, holy smokes, folks. If I can just run them out of Golden Goes this turn, I can just go Dusknoir knockout. Do I want to go Chi-Yu knockout or Charizard knockout? It has to be Chi-Yu knockout. So I can't afford to Tatsu this turn. How much HP does Caesar have? 140. Actually, I should have Dusknoir first. I just take away all their gimme potential, right? Not hating. No, I'm literally just messing with you. Better watch out, or Zard is weak to Scyther. True. That slicing blade better come through. Yeah, see, now I got the candy. Gosh darn it. Wait, how many energy are left in the deck? 2. Wait. 5, 6. There's 1 left. I could have candied Zard instead and just left it at a Charmeleon, which would have been better. Make a fire of envy. It'd be really nice to push Tatsu and get an Arven. But now I got the Jet, so I can play off the Jet. So I can push Tatsu here, and then just retreat it with the Jet if I whiff. But like Arven would be really good to get established Air Balloon and then get Super Rod to put the energy back in the deck, because I should just win off that. Also, do you like the new energy cards from the black and white set or not? I mean, yeah, I like them, but it's like not like I like them that much. I just like a new design. Just playing with a new design is just nice, to be honest. More so than anything. Tatsu never gets you Arven here. You're banned. Don't talk to me ever again. So yeah, it's more so that I just like the idea of a new design. Just keep like just to freshen things up, keep things fresh. It's not like my, you know, gonna be my go-to for the rest of the time I play Pokemon. I think it's like, bro, the new black and white energy are so sick, man. You gotta try them. You gotta rock them. How is their hand so miserably bad? What? What is their what? Novelty is cool. Yeah, basically, yeah. Excuse me, sir. How does your hand suck? They didn't even have Caesar KO Chi-Yu? Or do they think this is the better play? They could think this is the better play. This might be the better play. I don't think it's the better play. Could be, though. Tatsu Jet kind of goes hard here, though. Yeah, I think this makes sense, right? Oh, there's no Super Rod. Oh, I did prize it. I knew this, too. I actually knew this. I was aware of this situation. Doing this is probably fine. I have the Nitrogen. I could have also just evolved to Charmeleon and Nitrogen for the energy. So if I get Iono'd here, then the energy's in the deck. Maybe that would have been better, but sure. We have just gone boss the gimme. Oh yeah, true. I guess boss gimme, KO gimme with Charizard. That'd have been pretty good. Yeah, not gonna lie. That's probably a mistake to not do that. Sorry, we'll get him next year. Yeah, because then they don't have an answer for my Charizard, right? Sounds kind of good. Tatsu, my biggest hater. He's got your number. It's okay, he takes KO on Zard and loses. Yeah, we should still win, but have you figured out which version of Zard is the best? No. You want to go first with the Zard list? No. Anytime you play a trolley deck, you want to go second. I'd be yeah, very surprised if a trolley deck ever wanted to go first. Monkey KO means you don't have to worry about confusion. I mean, I'm not really worried about confusion, to be honest. We still be walking away with it up for sure. Off to Rapagos, want to go first? No. What? Wrong. You want to go second? Wait, I feel like we've had this I feel like I've had this conversation before. I feel like some deja vu. So you could pet stonk? No, that just never happened. That was fake. The pet stonk was fake. First for the poison kills? No, wrong. You just go second. You just go second and play the game like a normal player. The pet stonk was fake. It was not a real thing. Appreciate the prime sub there. Cool, Alex. Ryuki's Cloth Terapagos want to go first with Trolley? Nah. I'm pretty sure he was choosing second, was he not? He literally chose second against Peshonk one man IC. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's correct to do it. That's not how you justify something. Ryuki Petch donked and chose first in the finals. Did he actually choose first? I think the Petch donk was fake. That's the only maybe that matchup, but I'm not blind choosing first with Petch. No chance. I'd have to maybe go back and play the deck. I feel like my conclusion was that it was fake, but that deck could attack turn one. No, but you could do the Petron thing. You could Petron poison. Have we changed the list at all? No, I'm just playing the exact same 60. Maybe about Chip winning the last Evolution Series episode. Dude, so lucky. It was real into Dragapult, but not blind. Okay, well, I'm talking about blind. It might have been real into Dragapult. Yeah, it could have been real into Dragapult, but I think I was going second blind with the deck. I'm pretty sure Ryuki was going second and Natalie was draw passing. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, it's good. At first I thought it was bad. At first I was like, oh, shoot. It's fine. It's fine. We have no follow-up yet, but we have a couple cards to draw. Which is the best way to play the Paul matchup? I could believe that. I could believe it was the best way to play the Paul matchup. Definitely believable. Oh my, jamming tower. Dude, that is beyond unreal. I can't even use this. I was gonna get the Team Evo. I said fodder for Ultra Ball wouldn't have been terrible. Yeah, we're squadding on him. So I want to put the air balloon here. I should check my prize cards. Oh wait, the air balloon doesn't matter. I can't use it. The air balloon's also fodder. I hate it here. You Charmander to get rid of Jamming Tower? No, I think I just set up for the aggressive line next turn. What am I, Blazing Destruction to then TM Evo next turn? Nah, no shot. You ain't gonna catch me doing that. Wait, but maybe I needed to do that because maybe I'm taking a turn off anyways, right? Wait, maybe you're right. You might be cooking. He couldn't get Mander into the active. Mander was my active. I retreated my Charmander into Tatsu. Wait, actually, you guys might be cooking actually with that. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are maybe cooking. You guys are maybe cooking. But maybe not. You're maybe not. But you might be. You might be. You could be. You could not be. You could not be. You might not be cooking. But honestly, you might be cooking. I maybe should have just like Blazing Destruction then Team Evo this turn. You could be onto something. You could definitely be onto something here. My opponent's definitely cheating. No one just has that play ever. Wait, what'd they get off the Ultra Ball? Am I trolling? Did they get the Latias? Oh, what the heck? Apparently. Alright, a turn late, I'm using Blazing Destruction. No, you guys are right. I should have done it last turn. No, you guys are right. You guys are right. I didn't even think about it, to be honest. Especially because like I was going to get Badude. I thought I was going to about a Candy Dusknoir this turn, but obviously that's not happening because I'm playing him against Holt. Any plans for player interviews at Worlds? No. Am I ever just TM Evo in here? If they put energy in play, I want to be able to chase the energy, obviously, but besides that... I can like attach fire to the bench, Evo to the active, evolve Dusclops, research, Evo. Well, now I want to chase this, but if I get a... I'm starting to run kind of low on energy. I could have also put the Evo on the Tatsugiri and then retreat to the Tatsugiri, I guess. Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time dealing with my board, to be honest. I feel like I got them where I want them. We're kind of cooking them. Yeah, I feel like I always should have just played this slower, to be honest. I'm just like playing this too fast. I'm just trying to go, but we just need to chill. Get the squad out, you know, we're having a good time. Another Dusknoir. Oh, that's it. What's your regional win count? 8. It's all right. We're back where we want to be. We're winning games. We're getting this dub. It's a free matchup. It's a free dub. If I lose this, probably time to retire again. The infinite retire cycle. Never lucky. Oh my dude. They always have another Dracloak, bro. Do they ever just stop? Like, what if you just stop putting Treepees and Dracloaks in play, bro? Put the Pulse back in the binder. You don't realize you can chill with this deck. Don't need to blow them up fast. Yeah, especially when they're not doing anything fast. If your opponent's like attacking turn 2, you gotta go, right? Because otherwise you just lose the effectiveness of your Dusknoirs, then you're just behind in the prize trade. But if we're playing up against Polt, I don't have to really do anything. I'm not really being forced to do anything, so. Definitely played this poorly to begin with. Yeah, I should have opened up with the Blaze, followed up with a TM Evo. Still controlled their energy like I did with the Dusknoir pop, probably. Like, that's still probably correct, but... yeah, definitely could have played this differently. For sure. Imagine do the same thing, right? Dusknoir pop, like... pretty cringe, but it's gotta happen. It's gotta do it to him. See what prize card I get. I didn't check my prize cards this game, so... Were you taking notes after every set to have info for the video on the Merida win, or was it all from memory? It was all from memory. Like, moving forward, I'll do that, but I didn't plan to do the video until after the video was... yeah, I didn't plan to do the video in the moment. The idea for the video came after the regional, so... I mean, boss here to KO the Dracloak's kind of chill. Dude, that's not very chill. I mean, we're at 4-4. Honestly, Iono's kind of chill. That might be the play. Let's just go for it. I think I am KOing the Bidoof here. Yeah, they kind of have a 7-card hand, to be honest. Overall thoughts on this deck so far? I mean, it's solid, but it's nothing crazy. Yeah, solid deck, but nothing crazy. I kind of want like Pokegears and Ultra Balls. That's what I want. Like one more Ultra Ball and like one, like cut a Jack for a Ultra Ball maybe, and then cut something for a Pokegear. Maybe one of the, can we go down? Nah, the 2 Poffin is still kind of nice, to be honest. Maybe cut a Poffin though. I'll probably cut out Jack for a Ultra Ball, to be honest. But I don't know. The list feels like fine. There probably is changes to be made. I just don't know what they are. A Duskull? No, you probably want 4 Duskull because Prizing. If you play 3 Duskull and Prize one, it feels kind of bad. But maybe. Is there any sauce? Hops plus Matang with Genesect, or is that still garbage? It's still garbage because like the power of Hopsization comes from the damage modifiers. But are you gonna bench Snorlax? Are you gonna play the tool cards? You can play the stadiums as well, and you have to set up Matangs. Oh, maybe. But then at that point, it's like, if we're setting up just like 2 Matangs, why are we playing Genesect? Just play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball. So that's how you probably want to build it at that point. Save your bench space for support Pokemon. So, yeah. Also going to Secret Box and more Nest / Boffin. It just sounds bad, to be honest. So you have to play so many Pokemon Search cards to make up for what Trolley does. Okay. They committed the energy immediately. They didn't even play for the Neo Upper. Would you ever put Briar in this? Maybe. It doesn't seem terrible. I haven't had any situations come up where I'm like, ooh, Briar would be really good here, though, I feel like. But yeah, it wouldn't be terrible because you have Tatsu, so you have like ways to help dig for it. But I did ask you a few weeks ago if you thought this deck could still do well, and you did say yes. Yeah. It might still be the best way to play Charizard, to be honest. The problem with stuff like Charizard, Pidgeot. There's like another build of Charizard, Pidgeot, and something else. There's like one more I'm missing, but their Pulp matchups are so bad. This deck can actually keep up with Pulp, because you can just get so far ahead of them. Like you have to usually attack first. If you let them initiate, you're probably losing. But if you initiate, you're not in a terrible spot. Wouldn't it be the same idea as Golden Go being able to find both evils off 1 Nest Ball? No, because those evolutions can attack. Your Matangs aren't also your attacker. It's different. If I just find boss, I win. So did you do editing yourself for the Merida video? No, it was Pablo. Tablemon. Pablo Meza. You having some fun with the graphics, especially when the cards disappear into the void? No, yeah, I didn't do it. I don't like edit. I don't hate editing video. I just don't have enough time to. If I ever wanted to edit videos, I'd have to like learn a lot. I don't have the time to like learn and spend the time to edit videos. Is that something like for like what I'm currently doing for content? I don't want to edit videos ever. Besides the editing that I do for my YouTube videos, but that's like super easy. Yeah, that editing was all done by Pablo. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Grizzly. I've been feasting on Grims and online mix with this deck. It definitely seems manageable to keep up for sure. What's on Metagross GX? Metagross EX? Not good. Did they fix Prism Energy? I actually don't know. I haven't seen one yet on ladder. I'm assuming they did. Actually, we're about to play a deck with Prism Energy, so we'll find out here shortly. We will know soon. Do we win? Do we just have him here? Oh, they played Hilda, right? from many years ago. Oh, actually, Metagross GX. That was bad. I don't know. Yeah, it was bad. Scheduled maintenance for July 22 hours has concluded and PTG Live is back online. Cards that were previously temporarily banned are once again available for use index and matches. All right, well, so it should be available. One Philly Regionals or something? Nope, I don't think it did, no. It got, I think the best Metagross ever did was it got second at Madison Regionals. That was it. That was like its peak. Card was pretty bad though. Actually, no, card was like fine. The deck was just bad. It was just bad. Everything was bad. Everything's just bad, to be honest. You know, everything. Wait, don't they have to hit my Charizard there? If they don't hit my Charizard, can't I just punch? So this must mean they have like, I mean, I do just win because I have boss, but they have like Dragapult. They must have like Dragapult plus Neo or something. Okay, we just have the dub. Dude, so free, man. Let's go. How have I been playing this deck for 4 hours? That's insane, bro. Time flies when you're, All right. I get all my things? I did. All right, let's play the other deck. Oh. All right, so this deck got second in the Smart Series, and this was the same player who played this at NAIC and got like top 32 or top 64. We need Prism Energy. Ogerpon box. Let's see what it can do. What's the other type? Psychic? One Psychic. And now it gets an upgrade with Prism. Prism Energy. Is Numeraidon actually better than Joltik? Or is it an elaborate troll? Yeah, it's a super elaborate troll where I'm trying to meta manipulate and convince people that Miraidon is better than Joltik box. Oh my gosh, we're so close, bro. Instead of playing a trash deck like Joltik box, I'll play a trash deck like Miraidon. We're so close, man. We're about to take over the world. The moon will be ours. Lock the fuck in, bro. Wait, where's my deck? I need the coughing deck. We need the coughings, man. No, you're not my friend. I'm gonna make some food before we queue up for our next bout of action with the Ogre box. Dude, I'm gonna have to lock him for this one, bro. I'm gonna be throwing all over the place. They got me again. Yep, I will be. I gotta be caught on monologuing. We start the client to update Prism. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Sure, let's do it. You think about running Tots with Zard? I mean, you have to play it for that build. So it's not really about Tatsugiri with Zard specifically. Like that build, like yeah, the way that build is played, you just play Tatsugiri. I don't know if I'm playing Tatsugiri. I don't think I'm playing Tatsugiri in like a Pidgeot build or anything like that, but. I don't think I'd recommend that. What's on Raychen's Ogerpon Toadstool deck? That's fine. I don't know if it's good anymore, but I have not played Jellicent yet. All right, I'm gonna go make some food, and then we're gonna play some Ogre Box, and we'll see if we can actually win games with this, or I might just troll the whole time. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out. It'll be interesting. Do we need the legacy energy? How often do we need to reset ourselves down to 1 prize card? You need legacy? All right, lock it in. I think EV Box might be in a good spot in this meta, or too soon to tell. Too soon to tell. Thoughts on thoughts on Dragonite VMAX? I'll be right back. Um. Oh yeah, but I actually don't think Maraudon or Celtic Box are bad. I don't know which one's better, but next could be good. All right, lock in. All right. Probably more consistent. Maraudon can probably have much more peaks into this lower decks. Essentially. Oh boy. Well, I don't know what I'm up against. I probably have to Squawkabilly. I mean, I probably just open the Ogerpon, right? It's not even really. I could open the one prize or a bundle, but no. There's no area 0 in this deck, so we can definitely. Our bench can definitely get clogged. Moon. Oh my, dude, just give me all my boss. Let me just discard everything, man. Do I ever Ogerpon them? I don't think so, right? So just get this guy. I want to get to the one prize. Oh, I didn't even check for Squawk, actually. Well, if there's no Squeezy here, we're just screwed. What matchup are the Bravery Charms for? I guess this guy sucks in this matchup. We can get rid of him. Price 2 grass. Oh, I guess I could just hard retreat. I don't need. In my head, I was thinking I like needed Latios. I don't need Latios. Latios would be fine. Oh, but do they play Iron Bundle? Every time is good for Pult and Terapagos. Don't worry about that guy though. So just Pult. Likely? I think it's likely that they play. Oh, it only plays one prize. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, okay, never mind. Why didn't I attach return though? You win? Oh shoot! Oh my! Oh, I'm clicking retreat. Ah no! All right, we'll get him next year. It's fine. Arbitrary anyways. How are they gonna poison donk you? Poison donk it. They're just gonna bonk me. Wait, what the heck? What are they even playing? What if we leave bundle on the bench? So if they bundle us, we can push it. True. Oh shoot! You with the Prism Energy build, you can play the moon in there now. Hold up. So this means Prism works now? I assume so, yeah. We'll see, though, I guess. Alright, so this is not what I expected to be against, to be honest. I thought they were just playing, like, a moon deck. So, I don't actually know. We'll see how this goes. I would definitely play this differently if I knew it was this deck. Actually, would I have? Probably not. So which of your chatters is the most schizo slash coldest take slash most annoying? You. That ain't poison? No, definitely not poison. It's Armor Rouge. So I know how I'm getting 2 prize cards, but how do I get the rest of my prize cards here? Oh! It's left in the active? What? Hello? could just Ursaluna twice. That's probably the play, to be honest. Wait, what's on the bottom of my deck? Okay. Sure. Oh, wait, maybe I did want to shuffle the deck there, actually. I may be trolling. I mean, Legacy's kind of chill here, I guess. Or you switch to Night Stretcher. I should have played this. Oh, wait. No, wait. Yeah, I did mess up. Honestly, sure. I think it's fine. Draw the extra card off the Mew. Why not? Why not? Why not? Right. If they KO my oh wait, we have Clefairy. Clefairy's a good attacker in this matchup too. What the heck? He'd be bonking. Wait, Clefairy just actually just destroys him. What the heck? This is a nuke. Oh my gosh. We'd be nuking. I didn't even think about that. Penny versus Churro? Oh, there's only basics in this deck. And getting energy in the discard pile isn't something we want to do. So Penny makes sense. Can't Interruptors kind of wall you. Good. We have Ogerpon and Ursaluna though, so I can't do it infinitely. Unfortunately, we only have one boss left. So this game, like this game specifically. Oh, gee, who? That's kind of rude. Wait. I could have water ponded them, right? Maybe I should have water ponded instead and just KO'd their thing. Would that have been better, actually? Would have been kind of slow. I probably would have been too slow, actually. It probably would have been too slow. There's a couple different ways I can play this. I guess I can just like KO the Chi-Yu here, and that would be fine. But we do have some options here. I can actually double KO these. All right, let me play this. The Fez. I want to play the Ultra Ball, but I don't even know what I'd Ultra Ball away. I get rid of the Water Pond and the Psychic. I definitely could have played this differently. I think I'm just gonna draw with Fez first and see what we get. One E-switch.
I'm out of Vessel, so I think I attached a basic Psychic here, right? Oh, the Westering was the prize you took? It was. But I could have done this differently. I could have done it differently. I could have like kept the, well, maybe I couldn't have kept the mask actually. I forget what my last turn looked like. I don't remember. No, it's fine. We can bring it up in the active and trap it, I guess, but I can get the Latios back, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. We should set up 2 more attackers and we just win the game. We have Ursaluna in play, so it should be over. I didn't really think about Clefairy as like a really strong attacker in this matchup, but I mean, they gave us Area 0. But I guess even if they just filled their bench, it was actually it wasn't really an option. Everything has like 230 HP over there, besides like the smaller stuff. But I guess it could have been an option for like a boss KO, and then Ursaluna to close after we got the first 2 on the moon. They trolled by leaving the moon in the active. I gotta remember the well, I didn't expect the Chi-Yu until it happened, right? Like I didn't even think about Chi-Yu, and then I got Chi-Yu and I was like, oh shoot, Chi-Yu. That's a guy, that's a dude. Fish. This doesn't make any sense. Wait, does he like live in magma? Controls flames burning at over 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit. It casually swims through the sea of lava it creates by melting rock and sand. So it's literally just destroying the world, or it's creating the lava pools just by existing, and as it continues to exist, it'll eventually just destroy the world. Cool. It's really cool. Glad you exist. That's great. We can add would you add an Area 0 to this deck? No. Average Pokemon lore? Yeah. Average Pokemon lore is a card that is literally stronger than Superman in some way. Are they actually going to Torrential Pump here? No. I mean, this is a little bit annoying, not gonna lie. So, do you think the Numerion deck is good in this format? Not sure yet. The deck got a lot better, but I don't know if I would say it's good. Stretch into Latias, retreat, dub. Oh my, you're right. I threw. What the heck? How did I forget about that? This might have been their only win condition, to be honest. I don't know if I fault them for going with this. Win caution. Might be the only win caution here. Who knows? Teal Dance and Attach Prism. Because I'd rather just have the energy in hand. We need so many energies still to be able to attack with the Ursaluna. I think I'd rather have the raw energy in hand. If I get Iona or something, I want to be able to draw back into the energy more easily. It's more valuable as raw energy at that point. Yo, so I keep losing to Grimmsnarl on my locals. Any tech recommendations? Been playing Polt Zard or Typhlosion. I mean, both those decks are unfavored into Grim. Well, I don't know if that's true for Typhlosion. It might be true for Typhlosion. I actually have not 100% sure. Techs? I mean, for Typhlosion, you could definitely play a Picnic Basket. That might be enough to put you in a fine. Oh, do we actually want to go first or second with this deck? It's got to be second, right? We got to play for the turn 1 cheese, I feel like. Well, no, I feel like we... I Yeah, I feel like going second makes the most sense. We don't need to like turn one water pawn people, but like even turn one attack with the Ogerpon seems pretty good. Even just yeah, turn one, like if I don't get to the water pawn attack, who cares, right? We should go with the grass guy instead. There might be some matches where we choose first, but I feel like second's got to be the move, the schmoove. Like against Golden Go, we probably choose first now for sure. But I don't know what I'm up against here. So second on average, second blind, but against Golden Go, I think I'd go first for sure. That deck can be a lot harder to cheese, and getting turn one water pawn is not very likely. Why isn't there a water energy in here to be able to find it with Vessel for water pawn? Or are we just assuming we see enough cards in enough time to not care? Careful with playing Fez. It won't allow me to use its ability or choose which Pokemon to attack earlier today. Not sure if they fixed it. I used one in the past. I always see enough cards though. That's fair. But you like the psychic energy instead of the fourth instead of like a fourth prism, you still like having the basic psychic though. Even though like Pulse is like a, because like, well, I guess Clefairy is just kind of a good attacker in general. But I feel like attacking with Water Pawn is more pressing than Clefairy on average. Like you lose the window more quickly. We could actually just attack with the Fighting Pawn here, possibly. Or Prism with Lunas. I wanted a Psychic for niche times to hit with Latias. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. You can use Latias aggressively and not be worried about your opponent sticking in the active. That's cool for sure. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll try. I'll try cutting the basic Psychic for just another Prism. Yeah, I mean, I just want basics here, but I don't want to put a bunch of energy in my discard pile either, so we just have to. Oh, it's insane. It's crazy. I have prize 2 nest balls as well. Ogerpon. We're definitely KOing. I mean, we're probably just going pawn, move the energy over. So I could Earthen Vessel away this, just get 2 more grass. Pawn, cycle pawn. So I should just like Iron Bundle now. I could have waited for more information, I guess. They're always going to push the Torchic anyways. Ooh, all right, chill. Depending on what I draw as well, I could go for Latias. Oh. All right, so about that. Do I just E-switch active then? This makes things so weird. Huh. I prize Latias. Oh. That means I should probably just try to attack through the active, right? Draw into one of those, double E-switch. Dude, that makes it so much harder to attack. I don't have a choice, right? I don't have a choice. I have to hit Penny, otherwise, yeah. Alright, I'm trying to like find a better play. No, I don't think there's one. I think it's just unfortunate. Alright, Penny. Hold up. Pretty good. Actually, Mew would have been a possibility here, but I don't think it's worth like overextending for. Did you play one S12 for us? I prized one. No, I had played one in deck, so I prized 2. Wait, what was the reason for these again? Dragapult? Dragapult was one of the reasons. I guess it could matter in this matchup. Just make things tanky. Oh, on a Clefairy, I guess it's kind of sick, right? Makes him work like super hard. I guess we can just like sit here and pawn while we set up. I mean, going for like a water pawn play would be cool, but it's not necessary. I guess the way we'd get to a water pawn here would be to go pawn into pawn or something like that. I could just, I don't really want to Ultra Ball here though. Because I could Ultra Ball for a Clefairy. And just attach it, because I just need to deal with this thing. Like, this thing already deals with like everything else by himself. He's gonna solo the whole squad. Also, getting this down the Clefairy now would be pretty good. Ooh, penny up the Squawk out of play just to remove it. Thing's garbage. I don't like that. Also gives me a bench space. That's pretty high value there. Man, let's fully see what we get here. Could we get freaky? It's not looking freaky enough. I don't think we're getting too freaky here. Freak potential is low. That's fine though. We just get a Deuterino down. I'm not gonna commit the Pheasantipity yet though. I think I need to. I don't like bench locking myself when my opponent doesn't have to draw prize cards to play the game. Iron Bundle here. Iron Bundle, Iron Bundle, Iron Bundle. Well, we have Clefairy that responds to this. If I use Iron Bundle here, they definitely push Draclo because they have to, the chicken's more important here. But the chicken can't even hit this. What's this thing weak to? Water? Getting through this thing actually might be a little bit annoying. KOing the Monkey Dory is honestly not bad though. Especially when I would have Clefairy set up to respond to this guy. I'm just gonna swing. Well, spring it for 200. True, we could well spring it at some point. I got rid of one of the masks though. Appreciate the prime sub there. Gunmo. Also appreciate the 4 months there. Pizza Boy. What's in here, Pizza Boy? So can you build a Cinderace deck? No. Killing the monkey there. Oh, wait, what? The chicken? What? Wait, did I know this? Wait, this was in play last turn. What the fuck? Dude, when was this in play? Am I losing my mind? When did that thing come into play? I thought that was a I thought it was a Combuskin. Oh, they TM Evo. Dude, I didn't notice. I thought it was a Combuskin. I literally thought it was a Combuskin on the bench. Dude, these chickens, man. Not very chill. I actually can't want it. I could actually win this turn. It's just very unlikely. 6 HP left. Night Stretcher. But it is possible. We can go for it. We definitely play for the win. And whether or not we get there is the question. Unlikely, but I'm going to try to make it work. Water Pond double E-switch. There's one mask left. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? I could also just boss kill the Dracloak. We gotta go for it, right? You gotta go for it. Send it, send it, send it. I just have this guy prepped to be able to respond to a Dragapult deck. Oh wait, they have no bench Pokemon. Hold up, hold up. They have nothing on their bench. They have nothing on their bench. All right, no, I'm just boss KOing this thing. Screw it. Doing this. I like this way more. Don't throw the masks, dude. Dude, don't tell me what to do. I don't misplay. So that means whatever you say that was the opposite of what I did means you're throwing. Stop throwing. Lock in. Oh, shoot. The squad's back. The squad's back. Is it not bugged anymore? They fixed it, yeah. They went with Reversal Boss now. Oh, dude, am I playing around Reversal Boss here, though? You're wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They do actually win with reversal boss there. You ain't gonna catch me playing around that though. That's cringe. I'm kind of scared though. Second reversal boss? No. This is so weird. The bosses are just like not good. I want to KO this chicken. Yeah, I want to play for the KO on the... Yeah, so I just reset for one. I want to KO this chicken. This chicken's scary. Oh my... Now it's dead. The only good chicken is a dead chicken. Maybe we should have done it the other way around, to be honest. It's fine. Like, attach the prism, shovel the prism back. They could have Candy Blaziken Reversal Energy Counter Catcher. Wait, dude, the chicken's kind of lit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the chicken's pretty lit. Being able to do that in a... Well... Does that matter that you can do that in a Dragapult deck? Who really cares, right? Yeah. But that's pretty lit. Chicken's lit. There's just like a double chicken deck. 2 chickens. But I've somehow had like one more energy in play. Not on the active, on like the Ogerpon. Okay, we're chilling. There might be something for his Chicken Zoroark. Dude, you have Darmanitan, bro. No, what? Chicken Zoroark? Bro, you have Darmanitan. What are we doing? Oh, but the Chicken Zoroark deck? Dude. No. We have Darmanitan. Have you wanted to use Darmanitan but make it way harder to use? I've got something for you. Try the new chicken package in your Zoroark deck. That's right, a 1/2/1 Blaziken with 3 reversal energies and 2 rare candy. The chicken package is what you need to take your Zoroark deck to the next level. Can you please explain why Terrabox fell off so hard? I'm interested in the deck, but I'm not sure if it's worth investing in. Shaman. I think also notably, like, Grimmsnarl definitely plays Shaman, and the other decks sometimes play Shaman. So if you run into Dragapult or Gardevoir with Shaman, you lose, and then you always lose to Grimmsnarl because they always have Shaman. That's basically it. You can't draw prize cards fast enough if you don't have access to Waterpawn against any of those decks, to the point where you just get overwhelmed and lose eventually. Is there something else? I think that's basically just it, right? There wasn't really anything else that really changed about the metagame that would actually... It's just those. It's just that, I think. Is there something called Chicken Jockey that exists? No, you made that up right now. This hand is super ugly. What the heck? We're forced into a squawk in a situation where we don't even really want to squawk. I was gonna cut the psychic for a prism. Oops. Oh! Dude, this is pain. This hurts. Ah! What do we do, dude? I do not want to research. I do not want to squawk and see. Let's research. Oh my! I hate this. I hate it here. I'm actually gonna get rid of both, because I'm gonna. I'm gonna use Motivate. Dude, what? What is this follow-up draw? I was about to get motivational on this next turn too. All right, I have a 5-card hand, so if Iono's, they should Iona me here because I have 5 cards. It's just +1, right? They get to conserve their resources. Dude, that'd be so cringe to like hold this hand though and be like, I'm just gonna keep this hand and I don't Iono next turn. It is still actually, is this winnable? I'm not sure. Motivate into Cruel Arrow? Yo! The Motivate into Cruel Arrow is genius. You're cooking now, buddy. Holy, Holy smokes, he's really on one with that. All right, let's get motivational out here. I actually was not going to do that. I'm not going to lie. So shout out to chat for cheating for me and boosting my ELO to untold numbers. Why no squawk? Because we just stay seasoned. No time to squawk. So what's your favorite type of chicken? Hot chicken for sure. It's not even close to, but that should be everyone's favorite type of chicken. Like, could you really have another like do you count like chicken fettuccine, like fettuccine Alfredo with chicken? Like, does that count? I don't think that counts. I think there's only one correct answer. If you don't say hot chicken, you're just wrong. So like, favorite wing sauce? Honestly, my go-to is definitely buffalo. Like when I go to a wing place, if I get multiple different ones, I always get buffalo, and then sometimes I'll try some different ones. It's just buffalo though. Butter chicken, sesame chicken, hot chicken's better than all those. I guess those are kinds of chicken, to be honest though. Orange chicken, hot chicken's better for sure. I guess those kind of chickens count for sure. I feel like chicken fettuccine Alfredo doesn't count though. That's not like a kind of chicken. It's just adding chicken to the thing is fettuccine Alfredo. It is better with like chicken in it, but garlic parm wings. Bro, I actually don't like garlic. Well, hold up. I need to try other places that have garlic parm wings. The garlic parm wings at Wingstop are terrible. They are so bad. If that is it, if that's peak garlic parm wings, they're just not good. But I'm assuming there's better out there. Yeah, I have to assume that better exists. Because if that's it, dude, what are we doing? Wingstop don't count? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll assume better exists. Buffalo Wild Wings, garlic parm greater than... Dude, Buffalo Wild Wings just sucks. That's the thing. Garlic parm at Wingstop sucks, but Buffalo Wild Wings is actually just... The only reason to go to Buffalo Wild Wings is to watch a sports game that's on. That's it. The food there is so bad. It's cheap? I don't even think that's true. I don't even think Buffalo Wild Wings is cheap. They do buy one, get one. Oh, sure. If you go for any of the specials, that's a good excuse to go, to be honest. That's a good excuse to go. I'm always down for that being a reason to go, to be honest. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. I am down for that. I maybe should have benched Latias. I did kind of foresee this happening. I maybe should have benched Latias. I don't really want to bench one of these things. Although these things do survive. Oh, maybe I should, because this survives Ursaluna. Not going to commit it yet. I probably should have benched Latias when I retreated the Squawk. I probably should have hard retreated the energy off it so that way Nitroger had access to energy. But I should have gone hard retreat Squawk to put the energy in the discard pile. So that way I can Nitroger for it later. But then I should have benched Latias to prevent further bringing up of the Squawk. Well, this is definitely a situation. I mean, I'm just going to sit here and they're going to eventually Ursaluna me. So that's what we have to like prepare for. The eventual Ursaluna. I am currently not very prepared for that at all. I'm just not prepared to deal with Ursaluna. I could bench this guy. This guy can't be Ursaluna, so. See, I should have put Latias in play. I'm actually getting punished here. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. Help me. Nice. Alright, I don't want to leave myself with no bench Pokemon. I think I'm gonna bench this. I think I am going to put one of these down as well. If I get Iono next turn, I want to feel more confident to potentially KO to go in Ursaluna range. Oh, true. They did have the Dusknoir set up on the Squawk ability as well. So yeah, Penny's perfect there. This is actually better than Waterpon, to be honest. Because... well, it depends on their setup, I guess, right? It depends what Waterpon is KOing. But leaving their Badoo in play is great. It depends on what tempo... That's how aggressively we get the Waterpon and what it's KOing. If it's KOing 2 Dreepies, that's like pretty good. But if they have like a low Dreepy count to start off with, the Fez snipe just over and over is like so much pressure. I wonder if we'll draw a supporter here. Uh-oh. But they can't use it yet, though. They can't use it yet. They could bench it and attach to it, though. But they are down 5 energy. Holy. Why don't you play the Brave Charm on Fez? Well, they still had, oh, I didn't think about this happening. Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm cooked. I forgot they could pop that thing. Well, if I had, they would have just targeted whatever I had Bravery Charm, so. Uh-oh. As long as they have an Iono to go with it, but I'm kind of assuming that's happening here. Oh! All right, how many mobility cards do we think they play? This is not good. Oh! So we have this thing. Ogerpon also slows things down here a little bit. All right, this is kind of scary. We're in trouble. Sob is nutty here. True, Sob is nutty. Oh, because they have the Latias to retreat, and then they could get Neo upper plus. Yeah. Okay, Sobin's good. But they might play a switch. If they play Latias, they probably don't play the switch, right? Probably not. I mean, either way, I think I just have to do this up. Oh, giving up a Prism, though? I don't even know if I have 2 grass in the deck. All right, let's go for it. Oh, I still have the Psychic in there. Okay. We probably leave that in there, though. I bet they play Turo, though. It depends how thick of a Dusknoir line they have. They have a pretty thick Dusknoir line. I doubt they play Turo. Turo is usually in other builds. I feel like this build, yeah, Norbuild usually doesn't have the Turo, so I'm not really too scared of Turo here. I don't think I'd do anything else, right? I should definitely keep the bench space open. Sob him. Do we run no stadium cards? Yeah, there's no stadiums, no stadiums in here. No schmadiums. You could have arrowed again? Not quite. I don't think I'd want to. I mean, everything to Fez snipe. Oh, but if I think they don't have switch, I actually could have won. But I couldn't arrow. I'd be a card short. Okay. All right, we're very close to being able to win. We're not there yet, though. Not quite. This thing can attack this turn. Toss up Lattice and Sob till you win. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. How many Luminous do they have left? But I can... I care about benching this. I kind of do, right? I don't really want to put this on my bench. I could win the game if I boss this and then Mew. I could go play, and then I could Mew into Latios and win. But that's not worth doing, right? Wait, I guess sobbing the monkey is the same thing. Oh no, but no, I'd have to sob. Oh no, I'd have to bring up. Oh no, I have to bring up the track look. Okay, so we would just commit to this. Then we just draw one. Keep the resources. Well, I don't need the water pump, but I want to bench it. Yeah. Yeah, this is correct, I think. Did you have game by Boss Loke and Trunchel Pump the Pidoo? Nope. I also could have Trunchel Pumped the Monkey Dory, but I didn't have a way to move my Pheasantipity without using the energy. The play I could have done, Sob Latias. Does it actually make a huge difference? They can't Cruel Arrow anymore. Yeah, they can't Cruel... Oh, one Night Stretcher. No, they probably could, actually. They probably could. I think I just want the mobility here. I should probably put this somewhere. I actually just don't know where this should go, though. Ursaluna KO my Fez. Dragapult punch my Fez. Dragapult punch my Fez spread. I would want... Ooh, wait, that could be weird. I think I just hold it. I think I'm just gonna hold it. Makes no difference stadium in play. Oh, true. Yeah. I guess I just hold so I can Ultra Ball it away with the Nest Ball if I top deck an Ultra Ball. Yeah. Alright, sure. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't matter because the Jam Tower's not going anywhere. Throw attack with Ursa. I mean, that'd be fine. We just would clap back. You're free and clear from it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just win. They have 4 energy in the discard pile, 1 Night Stretcher left if they play the 4 Night Stretcher, which most of these builds do, I feel like. So they could go Night Stretcher for 1 energy, 5. I don't think they... Yeah, now we're chilling. Are we waiting on Iona, maybe? No, they definitely... Yeah, I just don't think I had a win condition. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna beat the... Alright, let's try the... Let's get the 4th Prism in here. Wait, I'm curious. What does this look like when I go, like... Confirm exchange. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to think if there's, like, an improvement to be made there. I'm still thinking very much in feedback mode. I guess that's the way. Cause now that I know my feedback has like a direct line to TPCI, I'm gonna be more in that mode. Cause like in the past I would be like, dude, these things need to change. But it'd be like, what am I supposed to do with that information? Like I feel like it's hopeless. But now I don't feel so hopeless anymore. So less hopeless. But we still need them to do. Like I feel like I've done my end, you know. I did the stream, we created the list, I made a video alongside it to explain things further. So I feel like I've done my end. Now we just have to wait and hope. Now we just have to hope like there's like something comes of it, right? Next step. So if we spot something, can we let you know about it too? Yeah. Oh, Dreepy. I was like, wait, what the heck? I swear I saw a explosion. Down swinging. What was I saying? Oh yeah, with all that in mind, I am gonna do a stream, maybe before Worlds, but I might wait until after Worlds. It just depends on what I'm feeling. But I definitely am gonna do a stream here soon where we just make because we did like a master list of PTCG Live improvements last time. I want to do a master list of bugs as well. I wouldn't do it this week. I want to give it more time for bugs to be found with this set. Well, yeah, either the week after Worlds or like potentially before Worlds still. Ooh, the mask is pretty good here. I kind of don't want to get rid of the mask. Let's start with this. And then eventually in the future, we will go back through like the list of improvements and revise it. I'll probably keep it revised as they change things. 2 research prized. And then we'll still have potential for like future upgrades that we think are necessary or we think are worth having. Yada yada. Two grass. Hazel, can you fix it? Fix the bug where my generators don't hit? No, it's not a bug. That's a feature. Lock in. Do the Brave Charms matter in this matchup, like, at all? Oh, on Ursaluna at the end of the game, they could whiff a KO on Ursaluna. So the Brave Charm is best on Ursaluna. The first Brave Charm could matter on something like my Waterpon. So I'm going to put this first one here. I could Squawkabilly, but I don't want to lose this. Oh, wait, but I don't want to... Yeah, I'm just going to Squawkabilly. I was like, I do not want to Ion with them. They have a 3-card hand. And all these cards in the hand are pretty bad. Besides the mask. The mask is like the good card there. Good one. I feel like we're going to want a Waterpon a lot in this matchup. I want the mobility of Latias. No, I don't. I only want the mobility of Latias if I'm not going to bench the other Waterpon. But maybe that's the point. So maybe I grab the Latias here. Having already discarded a mask, though, it seems unlikely. Like, I have to find my other mask now at this point. But I guess we can cycle towards it. Like, nothing stopping us from getting there. Okay, I like this. I think putting Legacy on Clefairy to hit with it might have been the play. Where I attach this to here off the rip? We can get the Legacy back to the Clefairy eventually, right? Or even on like a I guess Grass Pond doesn't really matter. We can get it back to there eventually though. Just take the turn. We're not gonna have a beater in the active. Oh, I guess that's fair. We could have opened up with Clefairy because I guess Waterpon will be active for a long time, right? Waterpon's gonna be an active attacker for a long time throughout the game. So we could have opened up with Clefairy, set up Waterpon on the back line, and then go like Clefairy, Waterpon, Ursaluna, anything win or something like that. That would work, yeah. Good point. That's a good point. Because like using Waterpon, I mean the Waterpon play is still gonna be pretty good here. Oh, I gotta get there now, dude. Come on, what the heck's going on? I care about boss kind of, but like not really. I literally just cycle the whole. I just cycle it all, man. Funnel's gotta go here then. Yeah, I actually like that. I like that play a little bit better. Just open up with the little guy and then. I could have played the boss. The other thing to do there would have been like play boss, but I feel like taking the time to this walk out of play is probably worth it. Yeah, I guess I definitely underrated Clefairy as an attacker, to be honest. I definitely underrated. Clefairy is like a fine attacker in the matchup for sure. Definitely underrated it. Would have been fine to prioritize higher for sure. Way easier to hit doesn't want to play when you switch. You only need when you switch. Yeah. Discarding both was definitely incorrect. We'll try and get one of them back now, though. But hey, I'm not against pulling off another Water Pond play this turn. We can make that happen. Water Pond cooks this deck. As long as they don't have Shaman, but I assume they don't. Would Clefairy's Pearl be a good conclusion? No, we should have no access to it. Playing like a high count of it and a potentially like a more Clefairy based build would be fine because we would get to it at a more reasonable rate. But for a build like this, I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. I still have my third bot. Wait, what do I get off the prize cards there? Research. Or I can check in the log. Dude, this is like the #1 thing they have to fix, to be honest. The deck sound. Honestly, why does it make such an annoying sound when you click on it? I feel like you could make a more pleasant sound. I'm tilting. I've already tilted myself. What the heck? Also, I guess by getting the legacy energy in play on something that's going to stick on, we guarantee to get, not guarantee, but we're more likely to get value out of the legacy energy. Wait, what the heck? You can't do that. What the fuck? Dude, I'm literally getting cheated against. You're literally not allowed to do that. Holy cheating, man. Why does it need to make a sound at all? I mean, I assume it's like there to like tell you can't interact with your deck, but yeah, I don't know if it's necessary. They needed the whole thing here too. They needed the Victini Bangle combo, and they only had to play 2 Ethans to get here as well. Sheesh. All right, that's pretty clean. That's pretty clean. I'm not gonna lie. They were cooking a little bit there. Why is he cheating? Because they drew prize cards. Very rude. I maybe should have just cycled the first grass first, to be honest, and then seen what we had gotten, but yeah, see, then I just like kind of wasted grass. Another one. I probably should not have played the vessel first. I should have cycled first. Excuse me. Well, I drew into absolutely nothing. I can't even draw with Mew. So anyways, my opponent got really lucky. They're probably cheating. Like, I mean, I can't do anything when your opponent's cheating, man. Like, I don't know what you guys want from me. Just watch your Archbomb video. I was wondering why no Carmine. Dope vid. I learned a lot about the deck. It's just not necessary. I ended up putting 1 Carmine back in the list, but I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest. But I have one. I went back to copying the list from the Japan Championships that had the 1 Carmine. You don't need, like, the deck is pretty smooth. Why would you like want to play like bad supporters, basically, is the thing. Like, you don't need to go first in Carmine to like play the game, basically. The deck functions pretty consistently just by go first, play out the hand, squawk if you have to. If not, you're probably fine. You easily set up for a turn 2 or Chaladon. Better to play higher quality supporters like Researchers and Ionos instead, versus the trade-off of having like a turn 1 Carmine. then have a lower quality follow-up. What happened? Just hacking, cheating, name it. You name it, they were doing it. Appreciate the 2 months there, Spadilly. This deck is worse than Rocket's Mewtwo, but people aren't ready to hear this. You're just wrong. I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want to hear from me. Wrong, 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 wrong. Ooh, Cruel Arrow, baby. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I was on Lugia V-Star in this meta. Ooh, that's broken with Prism Energy now. Oh my gosh. Can the deck be stopped? Probably not. It's probably broken. Can you imagine if Lugia didn't rotate and we had Prism Energy with Lugia? That'd be so sick. Would I have gained anything else? That's it, right? Nothing else. So you still kind of have the trouble of like getting the chop set up. Oh, one house. Losing a Prism Energy is pretty cringe, but it's fine. Not actually that bad. That's kind of annoying. Actually, I can just hold the hand. Damn, this Fez about to be prismed up like that, bro? What the heck? Literally Aurora Energy. Well, Aurora Energy was way better because it would discard cards from their hand. Ignition Energy on Lugia would be funny. Ooh, true. You could run one Ignition. It allow you to attack with the chops and what's it called as well. They need to add dark mode to the UI. Would definitely be nice, yes. They can play it in expanded, no. I mean, sure. I don't think... Wait, what's going on here? I don't think Lugia needs... Prism. I don't think Lugia would play Prism Energy. Wait, what do you mean? They already have it in expanded. Oh, what the fuck is this, bro? That is so cringe. All right. Well, huh. Pretty rude. Dude, nobody plays this in Lugia. Holt. It's an unexpected turn of events. I don't quite know how to approach the situation, I'm not gonna lie. Clefairy? Do I own their 2-card hand? Ooh. Oh, I could Cruel Arrow the Latios. Actually, that does set up for like a potential Water Pond later. Water Pond play later. I really do not want to Iona them, so let's just do this. Oh, but then they KO my Fez. Oh no, I got this. Nice. Nice. We're sniping them. I really just did not want to Iona them there. I don't know. That might have been a misplay though. And I'm right back. So what, second energy would go hard? True. Sorry, we draw out of these. I think they would run Turo. Hmm. Yeah, Penny would go kind of crazy here. I'm thinking of getting the third Ogerpon just to like maximize cycling. Penny. Oh, dude, that is insane. That is so good here. I can actually move it off of this guy. Oh, I should have drawn with Mew first there. Dude, oh my gosh. The Penny feels like cheating there. The Penny there is actually insane. That's actually insane. Just absolutely absurd. What are you doing with that? Why are you doing that? Chill out, chill out. Can't be serious here. You think Mega Dragonite is going to be playable? I don't know. I don't concern myself with things that haven't happened yet. Don't know, don't care, lock in. Oh. I don't even know what I'm looking for here, to be honest. It's boss, but it's fine. Probably just hold this one, right? Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 2 Vessel left, so I want to be able to use Vessel for energy to be able to turn that into draw power, I guess. If we could fit second Penny, would we play it? It seems so good. It's been pretty high value, to be honest. Quite a few times. I don't hate the idea of a second Penny. Honestly, if every Dragapult deck has Jamming Tower, what if we just cut the Bravery Charms? The Bravery Charms have been super low value so far. Fall Shaman, Wellspring 3 price angle. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Oh, I don't have a... Oh. Do I? No, I didn't put the Water Pond in here. Oh, I didn't have a choice. Yeah, the Bravery Charms have been super low value. Maybe we can just cut the Bravery Charms. I forgot Latias. Wait, how'd that 100 damage get unlocked? Oh, hitting that Latias for 100 damage is actually pretty relevant, to be honest, the more I think about it. All right. Yeah, a couple of different plays that could be made here. We'll see how things go. Waterpon play is available. No flip because I don't. Boss is on the top. Well, actually, I don't know how many boss are left. Hold up. I have a boss left. Farm saved you this game? No, they have Jamming Tower. What? I didn't do anything this game, did it? Oh, it saved the Fez. True. It did save the Fez. For a turn. Yeah, you're not lying. Wait, what the heck was on the bottom of my deck? Wellspring. Oh, there's an E-switch on the bottom, though. The E-switch being on the bottom. I want to keep like all options open. This is actually weird. This is weird. I can't. Oh, I can give up this. Okay, I can give up that. Giving up Ursaluna feels weird though. How many nitrogen do I have left? How do I play this? I kind of want to grab the Waterpon and discard it with the vessel, but maybe I just go grab this. Can they win next turn? No. I just punch them with a ogre, to be honest. Well, I could have like gone more all in for the Ogerpon play, which kind of sucked. I didn't have like an extra Pokemon search card to, because I wanted to like vessel away the Waterpon, then mask this guy into the Waterpon. Oh shoot! Wait. Okay, we don't lose. It's like, oh wait, shoot! Can they win with Monkey Dory here? And I've been watching a lot of your videos, and I'm finally gonna commit to getting into competitive Pokemon. Any good decks? I'm playing the Joltik deck, unsure how good it is. I am also unsure how good it is in this metagame, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of good decks. Can't go wrong with most things. Generally, the deck I recommend to people is Golden Go. And it's also just really, really good right now. So Golden Go would be my recommendation. Okay, we can make the play happen this turn now. But the thing's on the bottom of the deck now, right? Yeah, well, there's one mask on the top, there's one on the bottom. I also have to find a way to discard this thing. Or get double E-switch, which is possible, but unlikely. If you need E-switch, got shuffle to the bottom. Wouldn't you need to shuffle that in the deck before drawing with Fez and Teal Mask? It would decrease my odds of getting this play off, though. And I was only a boss away from that play. So I could have... Wait, let me read. Let's look at the Iono again. Yeah, because if I just drew boss there, I just won. There was no boss on the bottom of my deck. So I think I sequenced it correctly. The situation. Let's just try with this first and see what we get. Oh boy. What is my win condition here? How are we winning this game? Well, I have to do the play, right? I have to do the Waterpon play to win. Yes, no, maybe. Sure. Shaman could get stuck, Dracula could get stuck. Which one's more likely to get stuck? Doesn't really matter, right? I guess I'd rather have this in the active, maybe. Let me cycle with this guy first. Yeah. Oh, dude, I just don't whiff, man. I'm not sure how this is gonna work, but no way. Why is it doing, dude? This is in. That's agonizing. This is pain. But this is also pain for my opponent. That is painful, bro. That is so painful. That was so painful to use right there. Kind of cool. It was just so slow. It was just so slow. It was like one energy at a time being played, like off to the top. Like 1, 2. Pain, pain, pain. All right, we did change the energy. The Bravery Charm did kind of save me in the early game, to be honest. It did. That's true. That's fair. I'm down to kind of cut them, though. We'll see. You could have played around with Monkey. Yeah, they could have moved it off the thing for sure. So why do you think Dango did not have any good results yesterday? Too much hate? Or is the deck not as good as it seemed? The deck is very good. People have started to play more decks in the metagame and tech more for Golden Go. Oh. I think Charm is valuable. Was considering cutting them due to jamming though. Yeah, jamming has like higher value in Golden Go or in Dragon Ball now because of Golden Go as well. But I don't like if the Dusknoir builds just aren't gonna play it though. That's like another thing though. Are Dusknoir builds actually gonna play? I don't know if they are, to be honest. If Dusknoir Pult is the best way to play Pult, I don't think Dusknoir Pult builds are playing Jamming Tower, right? They don't have space for it. Jamming doesn't stop Waterpon? No, it does. It just doesn't stop. It doesn't protect rule box Pokemon, not Terra box Pokemon. It doesn't protect rule box Pokemon. Dude, what is this? Who's this? What the heck? Pretty cringe if you ask me. Just like playing this card, like what? I mean, Squawk Ability and play is so bad to begin with. What if we just got rid of it and played the Iono? Like, Iono in them isn't great. I mean, but technically it could be fine. Like, just commit to this. Like, I guess maybe getting rid of the Squawk is bad though, right? Putting Squawk in play is just so... eating a bench space up if it doesn't have to is just so nice. Like, I hate that guy. We have to play him, but I hate him so much. Not the penny, bro. Penny prize? All right, pack it up. It's over. We're not getting this dub. One grass, one prism. Oh, Ursaluna. Tiptoe anymore. I don't think I need to do anything else. That seems fine. I could have played the Ultra Ball, but getting rid of Latias feels bad. And other stuff. Set a row before calling it quits. Come on, darling. Boss is good next turn. Ultra Ball is good right now. Get Mew. Yeah, I think I just do that. And then I Mew. And then hopefully I can Vessel whatever I Mew into. Yeah, that's probably fine. I can probably get away with just one, right? Did I value Vessel too highly there? But then what am I doing? Benching Iron Bundle? I don't really want to load up more energy on my active here. I don't think we want to do that. We're going to load up on the bench. Nest Ball there could have got me... I mean, it's nothing that high value to get off the Nest Ball either, though. That's not a Badoo respect. Yeah, we definitely use it, but I guess maybe I could have just not kept it and then bench Bundle instead. Like, get rid of the Night Treacher and the other thing. What would you say is the best Dango deck now? Dango with Caesar, but I don't know like the best way to build it. I like Brent's build though. Brent's build felt pretty solid. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think I would just commit to not playing Ciphers. I would just like take Brent's build and work with it from there, to be honest. Figure out the best tech cards. Dude, look at that, not splitting the energy. Are you kidding me? Wait, can they evolve? I can't evolve that, no. Wait. I don't think they can. Was always hitting on Caesar? What do you mean? I just said play the Caesar. You're trolling. You're literally trolling. I don't even think that's worth it, to be honest. I think actually attaching to Mew could be kind of cool because this thing could actually... I could use... Oh, fuck. I forgot to restart. I forgot to Mew... Well, no. I could use Mew to KO. Really have like 2 energy on Mew. Yeah, I kind of like that. I definitely should have obviously restarted for 1, but... The extra prize card, maybe. The thing is, I'd have to ignore Badoo. See, that's where the Iron Bundle value could have come from as well, though. It's like, eventually I want to ignore the Badoo, you know? With the idea of a potentially eventually, with the idea of eventually, potentially, ignoring, not my Mew, the Badoo. We should have benched the Iron Bundle so we could have... But then Iron Bundle just kind of chilling in play if we don't get value out of that, though, which kind of sucks. I almost want to push this one because I want to preserve the energy on this one. I'm going to retreat one of them. It's definitely got to be... Fez has got to be the higher value target here, for sure. I can always punch with this Ogerpon if I whiff. Oh, maybe that's why I should have pushed this one, actually. Come on, don't whiff. Don't do it to me. All right, no whiffing. Oh, wait, I don't have a big enough bench. I am short a Pokemon. Oh, no. Wait. No, I need to bench a Pokemon. No, I need to keep the Pokemon. I need to Ultra Ball away like a research or a boss on a Pokemon. No. No. I completely forgot about that aspect of the attack. I was like, oh, we just have it, right? There's no way we don't whiff. Like, we got him. Holy smokes. Oh, no. Is Crustle an auto loss? Probably. If it applies weakness on its attack, probably. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we could outpace him with Cornerstone plus Bravery Charm. I guess it's possible. Because we're the faster deck. And we have Waterpon. Actually, no. It might be close, actually. I almost had to put Corner on bench for a warm body. Yeah, I mean, I definitely should have. Oh, that's so bad. This is tragic. It's still winnable, but also tragic. I mean, they play Hawlucha. If I push up Fez, they punch Fez spread. No, because I can't heal it. So let's just sacrifice this thing so I can get the Fez draw. Corner helps versus Crustle, but it seems really difficult. I don't know, because you can like use Waterpon. Like Waterpon early is still really good against them. Oh, but you need Bravery Charms as well. Oh, and you also 3-hit them. Okay, never mind. It's just bad. No, you 2-hit them. So if you play Bravery Charms, then you both 2-hit each other back and forth, but you're the faster deck. So I could see it. I could see it. All right, well, we're in a pretty bad spot now because I threw. If I didn't throw, though, we don't guarantee to win, but we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, boy. All right. So we have to knock out with Legacy and hope they whiff Gust. It's actually Gust energy. Also have Penny for a heal. Maybe. I mean, that sounds like a lot to do. Iono? Could mass in the corner to wall Moon. Yeah. I guess it like gives me a little bit more time. Dude, this is that can't be real. That's fake. That's 100% fake. Probably bench this down at this point. We have bench space for it. Burn this. Prize cards left on the next turn. If they bench something and I top deck something, then I could go Clefairy knockout on the Fez. Wait, should I have saved that for... No, it's probably fine. I mean, they probably just have boss here. It's a pretty high chance. I think they're down like 1 boss or 2 boss or something. Yeah. Dude, I gotta remember that part about it. Dude, I was like, oh, I was just in my head, I was just like, if I set up Clefairy, I win. Clefairy always KOs, but that's not true. It does not always KO. So if I just didn't Ultra Ball away the 2 Pokemon, oh, never lucky. I didn't actually remember the effect. I didn't actually remember what the attack did. All I know is that Clefairy KOs Pult most of the time. All right, if we cut the Bravery Charms, what are we adding? It's like 2 more good cards. I don't feel like I'm whiffing Grass Energy ever, so I feel like the 3/8 is like pretty solid. I wouldn't hate another Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's just always good. Second Penny? Could be cooking with Second Penny. Second Penny... We use the first Penny a lot. Lily's Tool? No. No. Ultra Ball is also good to combo with the mask. Like there's synergy there. I guess Vessel, same thing with the Vessel though. Gravity Mountain? No. Area 0? No. Let's rock that. Just like +2 neutral cards and let's see what happens. Palpad? No, we don't see enough cards for Palpad. Palpad's way too slow in this deck. Is it that? No, Palpad's too slow. Palpad's too... What is it? Like, we're like kind of at the same rate as like a Archaladon. I play Palpad and Archaladon. Is it really too slow in here? I don't know why. I don't know why it feels so good. I don't know why. Balloon? No way to find it. I don't know why Palpad feels so good in Archaladon, but it feels so much worse in other decks. Maybe it's because you're like more... Maybe it's because with Archaladon, the deck more freely flows with playing research every single turn, where like other decks are like, nah, I kind of want to keep this stuff. Maybe that's just it. Maybe that's just it. But it definitely feels that way. It feels like Archaladon flows better with it than most decks. I don't know. Appreciate the 9 months there, Steven. This deck is missing Dingus? Nah, you're the Dingus here. That's really cool. To be honest, one of my favorite things. All right. Well, I don't know what they're playing. Do I go for the water pond setup? I feel like I go for the water pond setup because, like, yeah, I don't know what they're playing, right? Water Pond is best as soon as possible, and if it turns out they're playing a deck that Water Pond is good against, then I want to have Water Pond out there. And if they're playing, I mean, it's hard to be playing a deck that Water Pond's bad against. Water Pond's kind of just good. Let's just grab Water Pond against Grim. We don't know it's Grim though, right? We just know it's Monkey Dory. Yeah. Dude, you have to check for Rocket's Mimikyu. True. Against Grim, you want a board of like just 3 Ogerpon, 2 teal, 1 water. Just be annoying. Worst case scenario, you can hit him with a Saw block. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Oh, of course. Charizard. Nah, they're cooked on this one. I'm about to body them. They're going to draw TM Evo here, too. I'm still going to farm them. We need to find that bundle, though. Bundle's the bingus we need. Is this deck competitive? It seems pretty decent, to be honest. Yeah. It's like one of those decks where, like, I've not played with it enough, and there's not enough results for it to me, like, lean on the results to be, like, really... Okay, I was kind of trolling with the TM Evo grab. Chill out. I don't know, it seems pretty good to me. It seems solid. We have solid lines against most decks, it seems like. So yeah, seems pretty good. Feels like it's a deck that's never really gonna catch on though. I don't like expect a lot of people to start playing this deck or anything like that. I should be a little bit more thorough with this here. Have this guy. I guess I can always just run to Iron Bundle if I whiff, right? But we stay not whiffing. You know what it is. You know what it is. Alright, hit him with the bungle. What do they push? Dreepy, and we go KO Charmander, KO Dreepy probably. Or do I actually just set up Ogerpons and KO? Oh no, if I KO if I KO this, they literally can't attack next turn. Okay, yeah, never mind. Thought I had like a genius idea. I was like, oh, I'm a genius. This is huge. This is a big deal. Sleep on the love sheet. This deck does play Badoo. Them Badooing us next turn would be pretty reasonable, to be honest. Actually, I don't really like that guy anyways. I already cycled both these though, right? Yeah. I think I want to conserve my... Yeah, because I want to be able to get back into this guy and then have this guy attack. Oh, I could KO the Dracloak, but then I should have split my grasses. Yeah, let's go with this guy. Yeah. But I think this is the better play, though. I will say, I think this is the better play overall. But I could have split my grass energy and then gone after the Dracloak instead. Like, because I mean, yeah, the most they can do is like 70 damage this turn, which I'm not really scared of. I usually split grass to keep Zardkill on board. Well, if I'm KOing the only Charmander in play, though, I'm going to attack with this guy next turn. So I don't want them split, right? Because if I get Iono this turn, I just need one grass to be able to attack with this thing again. We have time to recover to like be able to represent that board state or get that board state on board. Would you recommend Terrabox as someone who used to one-trick Lost Box? No. I mean, that's just not how I think about like how I would never like recommend someone a deck based on another deck. Basically, all decks are different. Is how like I just don't think about decks that way. So no, but if you think I would recommend this deck if you think it looks cool. If you look at this deck and you're like, ooh, that looks like a cool deck, then I would say, yeah, go for it. I would say that you should look at the game that way in general. Terrabox is horrible this format. I assume they're talking about this deck, not actually Terrabox. They're just calling this deck's Terrabox. That is my assumption. But you also might think this deck is terrible too. How many Pokemon do I want right here? Clefairy, maybe Mew? I should probably just thin out the Clefairy now, right? Possibly Mew. Alright, let's cycle some pawns. Pawn cycling. Is this deck not Terrabox? Not when people say Terrabox, they do not mean this deck. But this deck is effectively Terrabox, I would say. But, yeah, this deck is effectively Terrabox, but when people say Terrabox, they don't mean this deck. We just punching, right? I think 150. Ooh, 150 is pretty weak. That's fine though. Legacy seems pretty good here. What do we have in the discard pile here? We have a Terra Orb. Just punching seems. Just hit him for 150. Sure, why not? We're adding a monkey. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible. You have to just like play test games to see how often it comes up. But yeah, it wouldn't be bad to have a monkey in here. This is effectively Terrabox. I would call this Ogre Box, though, actually. No, I would call this Ogre Box. This is definitely Ogre Box, not Terrabox. To distinguish it from Terrabox. Not all decks are different. All decks are different, but they might share gameplay mechanics. Not saying Ogerpon is the same as Lost Box, but I think it's not unreasonable to group decks based on mechanics. Sure, I just don't. Yeah, I'm not against doing that. I just don't do that. Like when I think about the game, I'm never like, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't like maybe, I don't know. Maybe it partly has to do with me. Like I don't feel like I'm overly drawn to like a certain archetype of deck either in any way. Or styles of decks. I just like playing Pokemon. We're doing... Okay, I should not have played this. I should have just held it, but... 120, 150, 180. So I need one more here. I could attach a prism. So I kind of want to cycle off this guy and then maybe put the prism here. Unless I just miscalculated, but I don't think I did. $120, $150, $180, yeah. Yeah, Monkey Dory definitely doesn't seem bad in here. But the deck is like, this deck is like a, if it comes up, that means we're in trouble, I feel like. If Monkey Dory comes up as a possible play, that usually means we're probably in trouble. Because this is like a prize race deck, like, for the most part, with like a couple gimmicks for like potential comeback. But it's like trying to draw, it's like a 2-2-2 deck for the most part. Or draw one, your opponent whiffs, or Legacy gets involved for the prize trade to go in our favor. But I feel like against like, the matchup where it would matter the most would be like Dragapult, and it just like shouldn't come up. Yeah. Would you consider Lily's Pearl in this build? Probably not. It'd just be too hard to find. Unless you play like a thicker count, like 2. If you play 2 Pearl, it doesn't seem terrible, but playing Pearl is just like a pretty low value card, I think, overall. So it's probably not worth playing. Honestly, one card that this deck doesn't play that would actually be really, really good would be a Badoo for the Raging Ball matchup. Being able to go second against Raging Ball and then Badoo them would just be really, really good. Because I think we probably, in the Raging Ball matchup, we probably have to pick first. Against Raging Ball, we have to pick first, and then either have Iron Bundle the active or hope they whiff the 2-prize knockout. If we're trying to make our Raging Ball matchup better, then we probably want that, to be honest. Oh shoot, what the heck just happened? Is that legal? They just candy Dragapult on Fair Stand? Oh, their deck can do that. Yeah, that's true. I consider I usually pick second versus Raging Ball. That seems rough. If you can't find, like, it sounds like your win condition is literally finding Legacy Energy, which does not sound like a fun win condition. I got him Fair Stamped. I could thin out the deck though. Well, I don't really want to do this actually. I shouldn't have done that. If I draw into Mew or Nest Ball for Mew, then I don't really want that card in my hand. Oh, but what if I draw into Ultra Ball now? I guess I just kind of screwed myself. It's alright, we're chilling. Match should be able to punch the active and win basically, right? Oh, hold up. Wait, hold on. If I punch them, they have 5 prize cards. They can't draw 5 prize cards in a single turn, right? No. It could make things really awkward for me, though, with like double Monkey Dory next turn. I only have 1 Luminous left. What are we doing? 180? Oh, but they can't attach active and attach to a Monkey Dory. Sure. I was thinking about like changing this to Water Fawn and sniping this guy, but I think just punching the active hard is probably better, actually. Iron Hands him right on the way to beat Grim. Hopefully take 4 and then clean up with Zekrom. Something like that, yeah. Or just set up 2 Iron Hands and draw all 6 with them. It can be really hard. If you set up a bunch of Iron Hands and you kill their Frostlass, it's really hard for Grimmsnarl to KO your Iron Hands aggressively, so you can just like double Iron Hands them to win games pretty easily. Lucha can take out both Ogerpons. I mean, they would need double counter catcher Halucha. Sure, I mean, I guess, yeah, if they got it like that, they got it like that. I guess I could have attached to the Water Pawn instead. No, I doesn't really play around at that actually that well. Yeah, if they got that, they got that. Your experience, what are the roguest matchups for this deck? Roughest matchup. In my experience, there's no rough matchups, but I haven't played against everything yet. They didn't need counter catcher. Oh, because they have Monkey Dory as well. No, you're right. Yeah, they can KO both Ogerpons. They just need Halucha plus counter catcher. Halucha 1 counter catcher. Yeah, true. I forgot about Monkey Dory. In my experience, I've not hit any matchup that has felt bad. But theoretically, it seems like Raging Bolt's bad. Yeah. Delta Box sounds tough. That actually matchup sounds weird. If they commit to Pikachu, you can go into Ogerpon. They can't use Iron Hands. If they go into Miraidon, you can... it should be unfavorable. Yeah, what if they just set up... what if they just set up 2 Miraidons? How do we deal with that? Guardy is the worst matchup, not close. What? Guardy? We got Water Pawns. That doesn't do anything? That's not enough? Dude, the pawns aren't enough? Box is free. Corner early. Force them to set up hands. And Teal Mask it. What happens if they just... What happens if they don't set up hands and they just set up... Well, I don't have the Bravery Charms anymore, to be honest. The Bravery Charms actually probably do sound pretty good. Because if they just set up Miraidon, that sounds super annoying. Like, if they put 2 energy on Miraidon, they're like, alright, go ahead. And you're like, shit. Board of Lone Corner is crazy. Bro, sure, if you just open corner. At this point, it sounds like you're cheating. What the heck? Ooh, this got weird. Actually, but they're like so far away from winning. It's not that weird. Alright, start with this guy. Wait, do I have Iron Bundle left? No, I already used his ass. Alright, respectable. Ogre Mask into it as well. Bro, that's not a real play though. What are you against Guardy with a random Shaman? Sounds like you figured that one out already. If we put Shaman down and sits on a 1 prize board, that could be rough for this, no? Or am I missing something? No, it sounds pretty annoying, yeah. You have to start swinging through and pressure them. Don't bench too many things with abilities. So they don't build up too much damage in play, but... What even is the play against Guardy? Just Water Pawn as much as possible, probably. Well, you don't even have a way to KO a guard for. Oh my gosh. Okay, that matchup sounds terrible. I take it back. Well, you could like stop them from punching you with Fighting Pawn though. So I guess you can Fighting Pawn to force the little guys, and you Water Pawn to get the little guys. Water Pawn early has to be your real win condition though. Every charm is very helpful into Guardy. Yeah, that makes sense. Type of Screamtail. Yeah, it definitely sounds bad. Any deck that can't threaten to 1-hit KO a Gardevoir usually has a bad Gardevoir matchup. You have to be able to threaten that. If you can't get a Gardevoir 1-hit, yeah, this gives them too many options. Order to force energy on the Scream and Drifloon and then to boss around it. Oh my gosh, that can't be the move. Well, I mean, if that's the move, then yeah, it's just terrible. My Guardy deck would love to play a deck that has Shaman in it. Wow, that's great. That's really sick. You destroy me in that matchup. That's incredible. Or not me, this deck. How do you ever beat Eevee? Flareon is bad for you and Terapagos just shuts you down? I don't know. I've never played the matchup. Probably Snipe Hoothoots. Snipe Hoothoot Simulator. You appreciate the 4 months there. Rollback. Oh my gosh, dude. The Frillish, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? You're playing this cringe deck? Are you serious right now? Dude. Alright, turn 1 Water Pond on the way. Let's get it. This ring hits 200 into Flareon plus a Hoothoot. 1 price into 3 turn. Ooh, okay. So yeah, so you can play around the Briar at the end game. Ooh, dude, I'm coming for that Ralts, bro. That's fine. So we go bench, E-switch active here, attach, squawk, I guess. Is that the best play? Is there a better play? I don't think so. Oh, what if Squawk's not in there? I guess I'd have to get Mew then if Squawk's not there. Alright, Squawk is here. 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. That's the whole squad. Prize a boss. Prize an... Oh, did not prize an Iono. All the research are here. Penny got discarded. E-switch in hand. Prize a Nest Ball. Vessel, 2 of those. 2 Nitro, 2 Terra, 1. Just 4. Yep. Just 4 grass energy. Yep. It's fine. I'm not even worried. Honestly, that's probably optimal. Dude, losing both my Night Treasures sounds kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. That's okay, we get the E-switch here every time. Oh, okay, we're chilling. Good start, folks. Good start. Slow them down a little bit, buy us some time. Okay, we only need to draw... we only get 6 prize cards. We need to get 6. That's the first 2. The response is gonna be what? Mind Bend? Bro, pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. We don't even have good prize cards to get here. It's just gonna be 2 grass energy. I've thought about 3rd Night Treasure if you're wanting a stronger neutral card. I like that. I kind of like that. Oh, look out, TM Devo. This might be like a reset up turn, to be honest. We might not actually be attacking this turn. We might just be like running around. Oh, hold on. We're sniping. What went to the bottom there? Nothing important, right? But, oh, shoot. They can item lock us here. Dude, that's cringe. Don't do that. Dude, don't do that, man. That's cringe. Oh, they're mind bending? Is this not the ocean? This is better. What the heck? Blooming is way better here. They're actually just trolling. I think I'm actually just gonna punch with an Ogerpon here. Wait, did I want to shuffle the deck? Yes. If I Iron Bundle... Wait, dude, I'm gonna get cooked in this game for sure. Alright, we'll see how things go. I actually kind of want to set up the 3rd Ogerpon. I want the 3rd Ogerpon here, actually, to be honest. Although that's kind of weird because then my bench kind of sucks. I don't know. Don't kill my Ogerpon, I guess, is my play or something like that. Just wait. Grass. Okay. All right. Winnable. Dude, Squawk being in play sucks. I mean, like, we have to play the Squawk, but it's so bad. I hate him so much. I probably should have benched Mew, to be honest. He's like my least favorite Pokemon in this deck. Orbs on the bottom. Some good cards, right? I guess I can use Artisan to shuffle the deck here, though. Should you have held off on attacking to see if you Ionoed into Prism Mass to go into the pawn? Go into a pawn in the discard? There's already a pawn in the discard pile. But the chance that I draw that is just so low. Also, pawning that turn is not even that good because I don't even KO the active monkey. I just sniped something off the bench. I don't even think that's worth the resources. Oh yeah, I forgot they could whiff. They're just so lucky. I forgot they could whiff. My name is... Alright, we're definitely shuffling the deck here. Delete the whole squad. Could get Iron Bundle. Doesn't make any sense to get Iron Bundle here, though. Wait, we're not done. I could get the other grass pawn here at this point. Probably getting Mew is more important, though. Higher value. Just do this. This is it. How many Iono have they played? 2? There's a decent chance I don't get Iono next turn. I could save the Iron Bundle for that reason. I probably attach the Prism Energy here. I could just go knockout actives. I go like Prism, knockout. Not benching Mew is like kinda sus though, because if they just have Iono, which is a pretty good chance that they have an Iono. Alright, I probably should bench this guy. Alright, we're swinging. We're swinging. We're swinging and praying. I could have Iron Bundled there, to be honest. What would that have led to? That could have been interesting, I guess, if I had used Iron Bundle there. Yeah, there's a good enough chance that they have Iono there, I feel like. Because they could have Secret Box or an Iono. I was just one of those two, right? Secret Box or Iono there, and then they have the out, which is it's pretty good. It's pretty good. 4 grass energy for prizes is crazy. It's not that ridiculous. Did I get a grass energy off the prize cards there? The first Oh, you're saying me pulling my first 4 prizes being grass? Okay, there's the Iono, of course. I might have jelly to the active to spread damage. What do you mean spread damage? If they move jelly up in the active, though, I don't mind punching it with the Ogerpon. 4 in a row. Yeah, 4 in a row. That's a little interesting. A little interesting. Spicy 2 cards. We'll see. Everything they could send over the monkeys. Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh, did they just give me game? Dude, no one expects the Ogre's Mask, bro. No one's ready for the mask. Play so bad? I mean, they don't know about the... They definitely just don't know about the Ogre's Mask, though, which is fair. Thoughts on End's plan in this list? Probably just not worth it. More Ogre's Masks would maybe always just be better, to be honest. Yeah, more Ogre's Masks would maybe always just be better. Wait, they didn't even KO the Ogerpon. I thought... Oh, wait, they can't. It's a Terra. Oh, my gosh. I thought their play for sure was KO my Ogerpon. But then, yeah, you can't Screamtail that. Maybe that was their plan, and then they realized, oh, shoot, it's a Terra Pokemon. Sniping for days, lads. It's free. It's a free. Dude, I told you the Guardian matchup had to be free. I've been saying this for years. I've been playing this deck for years. You guys just don't listen to me. The Guardian matchup's free. When people try to tell me that, I'm trying to think of another matchup where people were just wrong. Okay, look, how many confirmation screens just happened for me to level up? So there was 1. This is 2. This is 3. So there's 3 confirmation screens. When you level up to get 100 purple, you go through 3 confirmation screens. You have to click through. Insane. Insane. What are we doing? Get me into my next match. Honestly, bannable offense. I'm banning all of the dev team. How's the deck felt? Pretty good. This is a deck, well, it's like, yeah, the deck's solid. It definitely has its flaws. It's got some bad matchups. It's a deck I would only personally bring to a major tournament if I was if I thought the meta was narrow enough. If the meta's too wide, then I mean, it has to be wide into the bad matchups. But for the current format, if the meta's wide, it's not going to be as good of a play. If you have like Guardies, if Guardies just popular enough, honestly, that would just take it off the board for me to like want to play this in a major tournament. Guardies like the matchup that would just take it off the board, but have you tested the Fire Mask yet? No. I don't think it's something to test. It's probably just bad in here. Oh my gosh, Guardia again, bro. So cringe. Yo, turn 1 Cruel Arrow, though? If Pokemon were real and you could only have one, what would it be? Mudkip. Is it competitive? Yeah. Like you're playing, what are the good slash bad matchups? I don't know, whatever the good slash bad matchups are. I just play towards the Cruel Arrow out of this hand. It's got some good ones, it's got some bad ones. But I'm not gonna list all of them. It's like everyone was wrong that chocolate was the same as red velvet. Dude, literally, this is literally that all over again. Have you used the Fire Mask yet? Oh, I already read your question. Oh yeah, no Fire Mask on Fire Mask. Where'd you get this deck idea from? It is, I don't know if he's still in chat. Matthew Hubbard's deck. He played it to top 64 finish, I think, at NAIC, and then most recently got second place in the I mean, putting a Prism on the active seems kind of like an L. But also, I don't have anywhere else to put it right now, so. I played the Fire Mask Atlanta. It is a brick. What is the attack cost on the Fire Mask? Is it fire double colorless? I guess the question is, what does that even KO for you more so than anything, right? We'd be out here sniping. No one can stop us. Honestly, this deck abuses Fez better than any other deck. The ultimate Fez abuser. How did the Moonlit Hill feel in Dango? I felt pretty good, to be honest. Was it for big basics and stage 1s? Doesn't it only hit stage 1s hard? Only one usable attack. They have to swing into you first. Sometimes it was funny. I had a damage shield mask, Ogerpon, and swing Pult for 400, but too gimmicky, sadly. Wait, now I want to read this thing. What the heck? Is it called Fire Mask Ogerpon? So what the fuck is the name of this thing? Ogerpon. But then, alright, let me find him. Oh, it does more damage for each damage counter on it. Oh, wait, I don't even hate that. Oh, Dynamic Blaze takes 3 fire? Bro, this thing is ass. But that Wrathful Heart, though. Hold up, hold up. Maybe we're cooking. Maybe we're cooking. Give it a thought. Give it a chance. Give it a try. All right, ready? Top deck. Earthen Vessel. Oh, it's... Ooh, it is... Oh, my... That's almost good. Wait, that's not even good enough anyways. Fuck. It's just never good enough. It's just never good enough. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. The problem with this hand is attacking with Waterpon is so good. Dude, why didn't they kill this? Couldn't they have Guardy killed it? They have Psychics in here. Wait, what? Why didn't they kill my Fez? What are they scared of? Pathetic. I only have one Waterpon. All right, we just have to hit double E-switch. We're just gonna hit double C. I'm done thinking about it. We're just gonna hit double E-switch. I'm not worried about it. Double E-switch on the way. Honestly, double Monkey KO here would be pretty gross. So. Dude, there's no E-switches here. What am I getting? I'm getting hacked. I'm being hacked right now. That's the only explanation for the situation. And I'm going to keep my research. Ready? It's going to be insane. This one. Oh, okay. Too many researchers. Too many. Chill. All right, E-switch. I can't even draw with this. All right, heads. I need something, bro. Gotta give me something here. Okay, all right. I need something here, man. I mean, we're definitely cooked in this one. Like, if they just attacked with Gardevoir last turn, we were probably cooked. Holy smokes. Not sure why they don't want to go up in prizes. Yeah. I mean, they're probably just afraid of something they just don't need to be. Yeah, they're probably like overthinking it for sure. Wait, with Prism Energy in the deck now. Well, no, I guess it was like kind of the same with Luminous. I was gonna say, is there anything else we could play? But it should be about the same, right? Okay, now they're just like, they're playing normal now. Which they should have done last turn. How do I ever win? There's like no win con, right? Wait, what happens if I... No, because they have Monkey Dories. Cornerstone for a turn is probably the only hope. Oh, sure, we have Cornerstone that can match. Dude, that's so bad. But yeah, it might be the only play. But it's so bad. Actually, how much damage is on this? Oh, never mind. Oh, I only have one E-switch in here, so I have to get the mask to even get there. Holy. I have to mask. What could be like another play? Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna use Iron Bundle. And they're gonna push up they're not gonna push up Pheasantipity. What am I saying? That's too hopeful. That's too hopeful. Yeah, I can't do anything about this either. Okay, now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get this guy. Oh, let me cook. Calm down. I'm gonna get boss. Okay. Good shit. If I ever Iono anymore this game, it's possible. Let's get some variety. That teal dance. Wait, I need Ursaluna. Thank you. All right, appreciate it. I'm only like, oh, I haven't even played a supporter yet. What the heck? Oh, I need to play this. All right, chilling. All right, we got him. We got him. We're making it work. Well, they have Monkey Doors, so they should move all the damage back to my side. But we have Ursaluna, so I can get Ursaluna set up, and then Ursaluna can KO this. Oh, chill, chill, chill. The cruel arrow. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Some mobility on my, like having Latios on my bench would have been nice, to be honest. But we had to use Fez to get to this point, so. Oh, true. I can just Teal Mask if they put energy on it. And then I get to save my Ursaluna for their... Alright, we just research it. We just need to see stuff. Who cares? They don't got it like that. $120, $150. I had the Ursh KO, but I don't want to Ursh KO. I want to KO with the Ogerpon, right? Yeah, I want the Ogerpon knockout here for sure. Pawn goes crazy. What about a 1/1 line of the new Zoroark? No. Yes. Yes! We actually have the KO right now, right? I believe so. From 2150. Dude, that emote, bro. Hang on, I got 120, 150. Plus 60 knockout, 150. But I want to be able to KO this. I want to be able to threaten this at the same time. So I go Teal Mask here. That emote is so funny. Wait, how much am I doing? 150, 180? Let me get rid of this guy at this point. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. Do 180, but I need to also set up Ursaluna potentially as well. So I just leave it like this. Oh, actually, I could turn this into a... but having the flexibility of the option of this guy is also a thing. Like, also could lead to a play, I guess. I think I just go retreat into this and then just 240. Wait, did I just do the math wrong? 150, 180. Oh, I did do it wrong. Okay. You have Wellspring with Mask, though? What if they KO my active Ogerpon with Drifloon or Screamtail? Right? I feel like the flexibility has to make sense, right? Or if they KO my active with... No. If they KO my active with Guardy. Any boss left? We have one boss left. I need to like top deck an Ultra Ball though, because this hand obviously just kind of sucks. And I think it's unlikely we win this. It's not impossible. They can't win this turn as well. My opponent cannot win this turn. Yeah, we just honestly in this matchup you just have to be like ruthlessly aggressive. I think our win condition is literally just being ruthlessly aggressive, and then the only cute play we can do is like we can sob or sob something to like slow the game down. We should play for the big plays every single time. Boss KO Clefairy for the win with Ursaluna. Yes. Okay, they are screamed. Oh, they're gonna Screamtail our Fez here for sure. But that's why I kept the Night Treasure. Wait, they can't do that. Well, they can do that. I'm not gonna tell them they can't do that, but I don't think they should do this. Wait, what else would they be? Okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, this means... Oh, no. Well, now I have to play for the boss. I can't play for the water... No, I can play for the water pawn, actually. I can play for the boss or the water pawn. Wait, we have it all. Wait, I actually have I just have game. What am I saying? I literally have game. Yeah, because I have the water pawn guaranteed and the way to retreat. I was like, wait, I can't retreat. But no, I can retreat. Holy smokes, folks. Oh, I also had nice treasure for Latias. Yeah, good point. Wait, where's my second water pawn? Oh, is he prized? Dude, I swear it was in there. I swear it was in the discard pile. No, I just lose. Dude, I swear it was in the discard pile. I swear. That's just for Teal Mask. Oh, true. Dude, I swear it was there. What the heck? Okay, so I just need to rip boss off this. Right? Is that my win con? Rip boss? Sure. I don't know if it matters which one I put this on. I don't think it does. No. Dude, I'm not very lucky. 5 energy. Load up. KO. Oh, can they actually win next turn? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have played that. Wait. Wait, if I KO this, they... Fudge. I almost want all the energy trapped on their active, right? I just don't know what they're playing. They're down both counter catcher, though. Can I just swing? Monkey Dory 1. Monkey Dory 3's in the discard pile. Oh, but they have all their recovery left. So if I reset this... Double Monkey KO with Clefairy? That's fine. I'm just gonna swing. I don't know. They have four prize cards left. If they double Monkey... I guess they can... Now they can triple Monkey plus Clefairy? Yeah, maybe it's just correct. It was incorrect to swing there. You had win, energy double E-switch attach with new, ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, you're right. I misplayed. Holy shit. Oh my. I can't believe I didn't see this play. I guess they win with... I probably shouldn't have KO'd there, to be honest. I probably should have not KO'd. KOing was probably incorrect. Pass, yeah, I think pass was the best option. I agree. I think passing was correct there. But also, well, if they have to win this turn. If they don't win this turn, they have to have game. But I'm actually... Oh no. I was like, the only thing that makes sense is that they're about to throw. Let's go. I was like, this makes no sense unless... Got him. All right, chat. That's gonna be my last game for the night. I'm gonna head off. Fun stream though, as always. Appreciate y'all coming out, hanging out. Yeah, deck's pretty cool. The deck's definitely very cool, to be honest. Yeah, very cool deck. Very cool deck. Very cool deck. Yeah. What else I have to say? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow again. I don't know when I'm gonna be starting up the stream tomorrow because I will be playing in the late night tournament tomorrow. Maybe we'll play this in the late night tournament tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, Prism Energy bug is fixed. The Prism Energy bug is fixed. I don't know when I'll be. I don't know when I'll be streaming tomorrow because now I could fully blame Chip here for this. The recording for the podcast got messed up, so we have to re-record the podcast tomorrow morning. Chip is the one who clicks record on OBS. So was he chewing wires? Maybe. So I'm gonna have to I'm gonna redo the podcast tomorrow morning with Chip. So I don't know when I'm gonna be starting up the stream tomorrow. And also I have to pick up my car from the shop tomorrow, so it's possible I go do that before I start up the stream as well. So I don't actually know when I'm gonna start up the stream tomorrow because I got a couple things. I gotta go pick up my car, gotta re-record the podcast in the morning. Yeah, so you gotta say the same stuff again. Oof. It's not that bad when you like take a day off and then come back to it. Yeah, it's not that bad when you when you have to take a day off and then re-record it. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Man, there's I'm just gonna send you all off into the oh wait, Jake's on. I can rate Jake here before we get off. Yeah. Alright, throwing out the results from the Guess That Flavor Text segment. Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, for sure. All right, have a good one, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Like I said, I don't know when I'm going to start up the stream tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. Go check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Peace.